Welcome, one and all. We are back with another episode of Speakeasy Conspiracy tonight. I'm Shock Point Failure, your host and storyteller for this evening. Wait, is it storyteller? Keeper. Keeper. That's the title in this game. So we have a full cast here tonight. We're going to have some fun. Things are going to get a little hectic, a little crazy, a little surprises here and there. Things might, catch fire. It's fine. I mean, at what temperature does water, ignite?
212.
We're going to worry about that later.
Oh, it's boiling. Never mind.
All right. So, first things first. Let's go ahead and get our lovely players introduced. Then we're going to go through some couple of things before we get started real quick into this game. So why don't we kick this things off real quick with LC?
Yeah? What's up?
Yeah.
Oh, intros, right.
Intros. Yeah.
All right. Hi, I'm LC, or Optimistics on all social media. That's where you can find me. I play Pip Lang, Penelope Lang, whatever you want to call her, Pipperoni, Pippy Nuggies, as we've been told. Hey, Sin's already in the chat, so Pippy Nuggies. May or may not have made a really bad idea last session. Yeah, so we're gonna go find my fiance and nothing bad is gonna happen, and we're gonna fall happily in love and go happily ever after back to my place where we can get married and be happy, because that's what this game is about, and definitely not an eldritch creature, and definitely not going to end up with my death. So yeah, that's me.
All right, and let's go ahead in clockwise overlay order. So that will be Janie next for introductions.
Hi, I'm Janie, and I'm playing Hattie, who just doesn't belong here with this group. So please don't kill her. She doesn't know you. Well, okay, she does know you, but maybe she'll just say she doesn't. I don't know what else to say.
All right, I believe that's that will do. Thank you, Janie. So Cass, if you could continue this train on.
Sure. I'm Cass, or Cassidy, Yoda Almighty. I am playing Tiffany, who is only making great decisions in life, especially her love life right now. And we may or may not be attempting to summon her stepson. I guess that would be the right term for it.
Seems to be stepson.
Sure, that's a phrase. Yeah, that's what's happening tonight.
Right. And last but not least.
Hi, I'm Kaylee. I'm playing Dorothy Darling, who is only reason that I'm not likely to die this episode is because I very nearly died last episode and currently still getting over that.
Wait a second. Explain to me your logic here.
Well, I mean, because she's not going to go rush off either your bullshit or their or Cass's bullshit, because she is currently full of bullets.
You're right. All right. As a character who I play is also currently full of bullets all the time. Tracks.
Yeah.
No, the bullets are in a pouch around your neck.
That's true. Thank you.
That's true.
I'm not full of bullets. I have the bullets, but what I don't have is her gun, because it was left in the car, which is still back at the Voodoo's house. So all she wants right now is to get back to her house so she can bake her wife a cake. That is
right. And I am, like I said before, I am your keeper for this evening. I'll be I don't know, what is a good verb for what I'm going to be doing tonight? Entertaining, guiding, tormenting.
Serving us cake. You're going to be a server. You're going to give us cake.
Yeah. This is
Whatever you want to do to us, Shock.
One of us, two of us are definitely going to get some cake. So
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's an opportunity for all four of you, but that's besides the point.
this is the best moment of my life.
I decided, I was thinking I'll get up, get my booze, or break, but it might have to be sooner.
All right. So now the thing before we go into this session proper, I would like to remind the audience that this game is of a particularly heavy topic, as is most Call of Cthulhu games. And in particular, we may be touching upon topics related to religion, racism, police brutality, other abuses of power, nepotism, alcohol and drug abuse, as well as general 1920s politics. So keep that in mind. This is also a history stream, so we will be finding whatever reason and excuse to be throwing facts at you. So be prepared. Also, take notes. Everything will be on the test.
Does the teacher give extra credit, Shock?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. No bribery in my house.
This isn't your house. It's
It is
mine.
now.
Technically, it's mine.
We're not in your house.
You aren't. You don't get extra credit. You left.
I already got extra credit.
All right. So, negotiations for extra credit aside, let's get things on the road here. And we are going to start a few hours ago, a little before we last left our leading ladies here. And yes, today I actually have notes.
Uh-oh, we're fucked.
All right. It is, say, early afternoon, deep within the city, towards a very rundown part of the French Quarter. A familiar figure dressed up in all-encompassing robes and covers and whatnot is scrounging around in the back end of a alley, shifting trash, debris, and whatnot, until he digs out a sizable crate. One that looks like it has gone through a bit of abuse and traveling. He lets out a sigh of relief as he digs it out. Cracks it open and he checks to make sure the contents of it are still there. And yes, a ancient artifact covered in hieroglyphics still remains inside. He seals it shut, and then at the sound of shifting gravel behind him, he turns around. At the mouth of the alleyway is a sole figure. Tall, well-dressed. He would estimate to be about mid-30s, maybe a little older, maybe a little younger. It's hard to tell. However, his suit is impeccable, as is his blonde hair. The cloaked figure says, let's see, where go. Oh, no. No, it's not the cloaked figure who speaks first. It is the interloper who speaks first. Why, that's a fascinating little trinket you have there. The cloaked figure blocks it bodily and replies, nervous and scared. Look, man, don't know you, but I don't have time for this. Then I will make this simple. I have need of that box. Would you kindly relinquish it to me? And if I don't, the interloper sighs. Neither of us have time for such foolish questions. The box. The cloaked delivery boy, for that's what he is, does not relinquish it. Look, the high-class intimidating might work on simpler folk, but I risk getting this box from scarier people than you for people even scarier than that. So unless you're hiding a king's ransom in that tweed vest of yours, either fuck off or put him up. Said tweed-wearing individual, once again sighs. Well, that is a shame, Mr. Ashford. The cloak figure startles. He's like, wait, how do you know my name? But take heart. You died braver than most. You okay over there, Elsie?
Yeah, fine. I'm fine. Yep. Yep.
The now named Mr. Well, let me continue. There's a little bit more here.
Oh.
The now named Mr. Ashford now notices after that his crate is no longer behind him, but behind the gentleman. He also notices that his right hand is covered in a red liquid, and there is a hunk of meat pulsing still in his hand. Ashford's eyes, the edges of Ashford's vision starts to grow dim, and he notices limbs growing cold. It is only now, that a burning, stabbing pain blooms in his chest before he knows no more. All right, so how's everybody feeling?
I got one question. Is Timmy the one who brought the box to Hattie's office?
No, this occurs
Oh.
after the scene in Hattie's office where the box was delivered.
Oh, that's right, because there's two things. Oh, fuck. There's a box and a cup, and we've got the cup.
Yep. 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 Yeah. 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 That's my man. Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
You take your time because I need a minute, Shock. That is my man.
Timmy, I just want to have a chat.
Turn on your location. I just want to talk. Look, Sin, you are so right. This game is intensely romantic. That scene took my breath away. Away, and he stole my heart.
He's real good at stealing hearts.
Really good at that. Okay. So I'm doing fine. Shock. Thank you.
It's great. There's no problems with this. I'm still gonna kill him. It's fine.
Don't do that.
He's in my city.
I can fix him.
No, you cannot.
I just really wanted to say that. I know for a fact I can't. It's fine. Redemption arc, maybe. But
yes. Redemption arc.
maybe.
My drink.
I'll just put the mark on someone else. He can kill someone else and do whatever he wants, and then we'll be fine. Look, I'll say it live and on camera and on record that Penelope was a survivalist build, and that was to prove her innocence and figure out what happened to her fiance. Now she knows what happened to her fiance. So he's back on the table. So now she just has to save him in any way possible.
Kaylee, are you frozen?
Kaylee is frozen.
Apparently my camera is.
That was a great. I wish.
That was.
But yeah,
Yeah, no, I hope someone caught that because that's my theme.
We
for
can
this
clip it
evening.
later.
Okay. Fuck is Hoop calling a scrub?
Hoopa.
Not a scrub.
Hoopa.
Hoopa. Okay, all right. What? Where does that leave us, Shock?
Yeah. How we doing? Where are we? Where
All
am I?
right. So the question is, all right, if I remember correctly, where we left off, we had Pip being. Did you just take the car, or is
Dolph is driving her.
Dolph is driving it? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And you had asked Dolph to drive you where again? Back to your
To
apartment?
my apartment. Yes. I had to grab a few things.
All right.
Like your brain cells?
I've got those all intact, more so than Elsie. So
Okay. All right. So Dolph does drive you. It's a quiet ride back into town, and he lets you off. And he says he's gonna keep the car warm and running for you. Make it quick.
I can absolutely make it quick, like 5 or 10 minutes. 15 max. Yeah, don't worry about it. And I am going to bustle in and out. I know for a fact that Penelope has mapped out several exits and quick paths to get out should she ever need it, because that's just where her mindset's been for the last 2.5 years. So she would absolutely be well aware of the quickest way in and out without being seen from the front. So like in through the front, out through the back to an alley, and then towards the whichever route is least traveled and monitored towards the church where she usually hangs out with Gabriel. What do you want, Cass?
How likely is it that Dolph believes her and doesn't try and follow her?
Dolph is a simp for Penelope, and you know he would.
Yeah, which is why he'd follow you.
Oh, shit. He said he's keeping the car warm for me.
That man lies.
All right. I'll give you a little help here. You can make it a luck check.
A luck check? Why can't I make a stealth check? Wait, who's checking? Me or
You.
Cass? Oh, god damn it. Where's my fucking... You know my luck is not good.
I know.
I found 80 something out of 45, so whatever. Thanks, Cass. You literally ruined my whole fucking plan to go get my fiance back.
What I do, baby.
All right, well, unlucky, as Rolf
Okay.
would say.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask for, I believe it's a notice check.
Spot hidden.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
guess
think
would be. Yeah,
it's
that
spot
works.
hidden or listen. I think would be the closest thing.
Let's see, a 1920s car is not going to be the quietest of things to begin with. Yeah, take your pick. Take your pick. Either spot hidden or listen.
Oh, I'm doing that. Okay. Well, definitely a spot hidden because that's a 70. All right, so 50. That's not a D10. Right. Try to find another one. We'll see. We're trying here. Okay. 53.
Okay, so you can tell Dolph is doing a good job trying to keep up with you and stay hidden with the car, but you can also tell he is, in fact, following you at distance. So, what do you want to do? Do you want to try and shake him, or do you want to just bring him into this entire situation?
Oh, absolutely not. I want to shake him. He cannot be in danger like this. I would never do that to Tiffany's family. Also, kind of
Oh, that
pissed that
is
he followed
sweet.
me. Yeah.
Stealth at
Soft spot
half.
for them. Stealth at half? Okay. Fine. Fine. Oh, shit. Where did... Oh, I'm sorry, BB. Hold on. I dropped my dice. Where'd it go? Okay, well, it's gone. So I gotta get another one. That's gonna be yeah, buddy. As soon as I find another D10, because I lost one. I'm so sorry. This is the worst time of my life, y'all. Okay. So that's gonna be a 14. I would like to spend 2 luck to make it a critical success. At my fifth score.
Okay.
Actually, it would only be a 1. I only have to spend 1 because my fifth score is 13. So spending 1 luck.
All right. So you very easily managed to shake Dolph. It's almost impressive how much you managed to do that. But again, you've had a lot of experience shaking tails.
Yeah, that's a way to put it.
Are you just going to look for innuendo in everything I say? Every
Yes.
last single thing.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
That hasn't changed since the day we started playing this game.
True, but I can't drink as much right now.
You're right.
Okay. Nevertheless, you lose Dolph somewhere in the back streets of New Orleans as you finally make it to the church. And as luck would have it, there seems to be a light on in the main chapel.
That is where I go first then. And is it locked or anything, or like just vibing in there?
The front doors are surprisingly left open. It is almost like somebody who runs this place does actually follow the church's always open philosophy.
That for him. What a good dude. I say lightly. I don't entirely trust this dude. LC doesn't. I think surprisingly Penelope trusts him quite a bit. So I feel like I would know exactly where if he's not like present, like just in the chapel itself, I feel like I know where he usually hangs out, like in the office or whichever area. He's Father. Okay, yeah, Father Gabriel usually spends most of his time if it's not like in the, what is it? Oh my gosh, forgot the name of the quarters that priests live in.
Rectory.
Rectory. Thank you, Rectory.
Okay. So you make your way back into the rectory of the church, and you rather quickly locate Father Gabriel's particular quarters. However, the door to his chamber seems to be locked.
And I didn't like
You did not
come
run
across him.
into him on the way here. He was not in the chapel.
And the rectory is locked. Are there lights on in the rectory?
Yes. However, you do notice that there is another door at the end of the hallway that you would be familiar with from previous times coming here, that you know is usually left closed and locked, but it is open and right now, and you can see that there is a light also on inside there, and that directly behind the door is a stairwell leading down.
Okay. Given my most recent adventure, quote unquote, in the hotel, this is like it's like PTSD of seeing doors open that I know shouldn't be open, and that kind of survival instinct that Penelope has ingrained in herself for the last few years kicks in. But the curiosity is obviously going to win over, so she's going to go and lightly, stealthily go to the door and like push it open and see if she can hear anything downstairs, like voices and whatnot, before she actually proceeds down the stairs.
Give me a listen check.
You got it. 41, which is a pass.
Okay.
Just normal.
All right. So you do hear the murmuring of a voice that you can identify as Father Gabriel's, but also you can hear the sounds of large furniture being moved, like wood against stone, as well as the occasional rattling of chains.
Sorry, did you say it was Father Gabriel's voice or not?
It was.
Okay. Stealthily go down the stairs then.
Okay.
Nothing as bad as Cass has pointed out to me has ever happened to me for going down some stairs recently.
Only because the last time it turned out to be a dream sequence.
I don't know. I didn't know it was a dream sequence then. I don't know if it's a dream sequence now, I guess, right? You know.
Fair enough.
Cass is waiting for me to die. It's all right. I know.
All right. So you stealthily make your way down the stairs into the basement of the church. Further you go down, you do notice that a odd sense of calm seems to sweep over you as you pass by a low hanging arch in the stairwell. But you come down to a landing, and separating the stairwell from the greater room is another archway. This luckily blocks you from being spotted by anyone inside immediately, but also prevents you from seeing in directly from the stairs as well. Do you want to peek around the corner, or do you want to announce yourself before you do? Or actually, what do you want to do?
This feels like that scene in the Call of Cthulhu game at the very beginning. Where you're like looking in on the cultists and they're doing the ritual shit. So I don't want to announce myself. I really don't want to announce myself, especially if there's something already going on that I could interrupt. So I want to peek, but like video game peek, where you're just like pressing like Q or E to look around the side, so you don't get noticed. That's what I want to do. I do not want to announce myself just yet. I want to get a whole picture of what's going on.
All right, I'm going to ask for another stealth check.
The 26, and I think that is under my half. It is. It's under my half.
Okay. So you carefully peek around the corner and you peer into the room. It is lit by candlelight and torches. And what you can see through the haze of multiple burning censers is Father Gabriel, his back to you, knelt in front of what looks like a stone altar of sorts, draped in fine red cloth. There seems to be several massive tomes on top of the said altar, laid open, and the pages turning themselves in the still air. Out of curiosity, does Pip know Latin?
I don't have it as a language that I've taken. If you want to go into narratively, she would probably know some, as she was raised Catholic and also went to a school that required medical knowledge, which has a lot of root words in Latin. But I did not put any points in an extra language, so it's hearsay. I think she would know of it, probably not understand it fully as a spoken or written language, but parsing it, I think, would be within her wheelhouse.
So there are several parts that are completely obscure and strange to you, and you cannot quite piece it together. However, there are a couple of passages that do sound familiar to you. which makes it sound like he is in fact praying to God at this particular moment. However, one passage that does manage to get parsed through your limited knowledge roughly translates to, I am sorry, but I must once again take up the blade. Guide my hand so I may cut only that which needs to be.
My favorite part of all of this is that's probably going to go right over her head. Like, this is all very new to her. Seeing like floating, were they floating the books?
No, but they
Or
were
they were
turning
turning on-
themselves.
Seeing that on their own is going to automatically register in her head that there's a draft somehow doing that. Because she's still on that train of like, I can't believe this is real, but I have to. Instead of I can't believe this is real, I refuse to. So I think that sentence is going to sound weird to her, but in a way that doesn't sound out of proportionally weird to what she's currently experienced. So she'll be like, yeah, that tracks. I don't know what that means, but this guy I trusted is now involved in all of this shit, so that's great. Can't escape that. And he's busy. So I think she's just going to hang out there till he's done and head upstairs.
Right there.
No. Maybe hang out there for a few more minutes and then head upstairs and wait for him in the church. But like, no, she's not going to wait for him to like finish and turn around. She'll be like, hey, what's up? What was that all about? No. She's going to go back to the church. But like 5 minutes. 5 minutes of waiting until like most of it is done and then sneak back up. Get all she can. She is curious.
All right, so you're going to wait for 5 minutes.
Okay, how long is the ritual, Shock?
Oh, it's going to go for a while, but if you're waiting for the 5 minutes, there's something that happens.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah. Okay.
Which is why I'm going to ask for a sanity check real quick.
Yeah. Remember when I used to like quiver at the thought of a sanity check and now I'm just like, bring it? That's an 80 something. It's an 82. We've been done known that ain't Pip's sanity. So that's a failure.
Okay. Before I tell you how much you lose, refresh my memory. How much sanity do you currently have?
60.
Okay,
From hanging out with Father Gabriel
I'm about.
himself.
Hmm?
What? No, Carrie. What?
Crap, lost that. Can I grab another one? Okay. All right. So, your current sanity just got lowered by 15.
What? Isn't there also a rule that I have to go temporarily insane for that? Or are we?
Double check.
It's like a sanity loss of greater than something.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. My starting sanity was 60. I have 59. So one less.
All right. Sanity. Would it be in the?
And I hung
No, it
out
probably
with him to
wouldn't
get my
be.
sanity back, and now he just took it all back.
Yep.
Eh.
It's almost like this game is designed to punish you for being curious.
15.
15.
Can I make a bargain for less?
Elsie, when in recent memory has bargaining with the GM gone well for you?
I'll let you know on the 13th.
Exactly.
Come on, what do you have to lose?
My
Okay.
fiance.
Oh, If an investigator loses 5 or more sanities from a single source,
Yeah.
well, I mean, suddenly hearing the voice of God in your head is a significant thing.
Oh, am I an angel now?
No.
I want some extra eyes and some wings. That'd be pretty cool. So what did I hear, Shock?
All right. So the thing is, if you had passed the sanity check, you may have actually heard the message. All you hear is a all-encompassing droning noise that you can only know by pure instinct that this is the voice of God. Let's
Like
see.
capital G?
Capital G, yeah.
Interesting. Because
You're
I
into
think
his
at this
house.
point it's just interesting because at this point I think Pip had started to stop believing in capital G God, and hearing that and knowing this is capital G God is
Yeah, it is.
wild.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Temporary insanity. Let's see. Okay. So, you're going to need to roll your intelligence.
Okay. And I want to fail this. I know that.
Yeah. You repress it and you do not become insane.
Mm-mm. 21. So I passed, so I did not fail.
Okay. You have recognized the full significance of what you have experienced. And you
Timothy
may
yet.
and go insane, which lasts for 1d10 hours.
This for me.
Okay. So, what I am going to ask is you give me 2 separate 1d10 rolls.
Okay. A 4.
All right. So,
2 4s. 2 4s. Do I have to reroll one?
oh no, the first one was to determine how long your insanity lasts.
Oh, 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
This sounds so promising. Shock.
So you are now suffering religious-driven paranoia. Congratulations.
God. Great. I'm gonna book it out of there. I said I was gonna go hang out in the chapel and wait for him, but I'm out. I heard the voice of God, and that was really scary, and I am no longer wanting to be in anywhere near a church or anyone associated with it. And I guess it's searching the city by myself for my fiance without help. Avoiding any churches or religious figures.
So, just out of curiosity, I do need to ask this because by the book, it's supposed to be 4 IRL hours.
What? For the book?
By the book, rules as written, your character is temporary insane for 4 real world, in real life hours.
So the whole episode. I just am gonna avoid all religious influences.
Which is why I'm asking right now: do we want to play it by the book, or do we want to play it by in game time?
In game time. In game time. I don't have time for that. If the temporary insanity is just for me to like be very paranoid of religious stuff, then I'm already going to be avoiding Gabriel for the 4 hours. It doesn't. I'm just not going to ask for him for help. So, in game hours is fine. But I'm outie. I'm going to go try and find Timothy on my own based on what I know.
Okay.
Unfortunately, now Otahe / Gabriel won't know my plans, which I was trying to gonna clue them in on, but now he's just gonna think I dipped. So
All right. So, speaking of Adahe, let us jump back to the Streich family compound where Adahe is poring over some texts. Let's just sum it up as texts right now, both from his own personal collection and things he plucked from the Streich family library. I'm imagining the family has a library of obscure occult texts.
Of course we do.
Of course you do.
We're cursed. Of course we do.
Hey, I
Like,
don't know. Some families just deal with the curse and they don't try to dig into it.
does anything about the Streich family like give you the impression that they wouldn't research the fuck out of something and then shoot it?
They strike me as a family who would shoot it first, and when it doesn't work, research
Oh
the fuck
no,
out
no,
of it.
that's Tiffany. The rest of the family. Tiffany's too much like her mama.
Okay. So, but yes. Adahe is busy with the Chalice and researching and seeing what he can do to adjust his original plans to take it into account.
Can I make a one thing? Because I said I followed him. This house has a lot of windows. Can I have been standing in the window, starting to like standing next to a window and like starting to like help him, and then see Dolph pull up and see that whole exchange, and just watch from the window and kind of like if Dolph saw me, give him the nod to go ahead and take her.
I'm going to say no. The library is, in my personal head, the library is towards the back. Dolph had pulled up to the front.
That
You
makes
wouldn't have been
sense.
able to see it.
I just like the imagery, so I was gonna ask.
It is a nice imagery, but I kind of like the fact that Pip actually getting away with something a bit better.
Yeah, that's true. I do like that. Okay, yeah. So I am also flipping through books and helping.
Helping or doing your own personal research.
Why you gotta ask like that?
Because I know your plans.
Do you?
You told me your plans.
I did tell you my plans. Um, I think I am helping, but I do think there becomes a moment where she is helping him, but also taking notes for herself.
Right. All right. Oh, just refresh my memory. What is the rules for learning quote unquote magic?
I've got a really high score in occult now, so
it
Okay.
can take hours to weeks depending on how much you want to practice it.
Well, you have all night. So we're
yeah,
working
we
with
do.
hours.
Ayo.
So this would classify as a mythos tome, essentially.
Okay.
All right, I'm just double checking how this works. Uh, duh, 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 duh. All right. You are not as helpful as I would want you to be in figuring out how to use them. All right, hang on, let me check spell books because it's referencing that as well. I apologize. I should have researched this on my own time. Here we go. Reading Mythos books. So it is lucky that a lot of Aldeha's information is already been effectively translated into English, or at least there are marginal notes written all over the place for you to use. Okay. That being said, it is calling for a language check, but I'm thinking I'm going to just skip over that and just simplify things up a bit.
Yes, please.
Yep, and I'm just going to skip over that. Even though you should have a language score begin with based off of your education, I'm skipping over that particular step. Because I'm saying, yes, it's handwritten, but it's English, and you are probably by now familiar with Adhe's handwriting, so you should be able to read it with minimal difficulty.
I'm familiar with a lot of things about him. Yeah.
Yes, you are. Okay. All right. Indicates those skill points and sounds point ones for each. Oh, so that's the cost. Okay. All right. You're not getting a full study. All right. And for comparison's sake, let's make sure I have the right idea in mind for these numbers. All right. So, how much time are you spending dedicating to this initial read?
3-4 hours, probably.
Okay. All right. So there is going to be a non-negotiable bit of sanity loss.
All right.
Let's go with 1d4 worths.
You want me to roll it?
Only because I do not have a 1d4 immediately in my hand. Yes.
Give me a second. I got it. Okay. Oh, there's that other D10. You don't belong in there. Let's do the blood splatter die. A 3.
So you lose 3 sanity.
I'm down to 81.
Perfect. Okay.
Wow, you read a whole tome for 4 hours and lose 3 sanity, and I fucking see one thing and hear the voice of God and lose 15.
Yes, there's a order of magnitude of difference in between those two things.
Yeah, well, what if I didn't want to listen to God? Like, damn.
It's
Who
God. He
does?
doesn't care. You're going to hear him nonetheless.
Anyway,
Yes. And next there is a mythos hit.
so I'm rolling my Cthulhu Mythos.
No, your mythos actually gets increased from the way it looks.
Yes.
Yep.
This
Mythos
is what I
increases,
want.
but max sanity decreases. So you no longer can
Oh.
have 99 sanity max.
I don't. I only have 84 max now. I started
Alright.
with 90.
So yeah, it's going to be lowered by one more.
Okay, to 83.
Mm-hmm.
Doot. And my Cthulhu Mythos goes up by 1.
Yes.
Wait, why did you start off with not 99 max sanity?
Wait, what?
Your
So you have a
current
max
sanity at the start of the game is not your max possible sanity.
Yeah. My sanity at the start of the game, which I rolled for, was a 90 because it was my willpower.
Yes.
Yes.
That's not your theoretical max.
Yeah.
So you start off with 99 max. Everyone starts off with 99 max.
I've
And your power-
misunderstood the assignment.
So now you
Okay.
have a 98 max sanity
Mm.
because your mythos is 1.
Well, if I've lost 6 permanently before that,
Wait, why would you lose 6 permanently?
because I've rolled before and lost, like, knocked 6 points off of my
Remember
max
the
sanity.
time skip?
That's right. Never mind. 98.
So your max sanity is how much you can always get max to. So like say you go to therapy and you get your sanity replenished, you can only go
I
to your
understand.
max.
I don't really deal with sanity issues all that much, so it's not something that's come
Couldn't
up.
be any of us except you.
Okay.
Okay. And then am I rolling?
No.
That's it?
That's it.
Hey, what do I get?
Okay. All right. So you have the option now to learn one spell.
Yeah.
I just want to double check something here.
I get magic.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yep.
I like this.
So you can learn a call and dismiss spell, a contact spell, or an enchantment spell.
Call and dismiss what?
Okay, let me just double check.
I like friends.
Okay. You have two options for a call and dismiss.
I see that.
You can either take call deity, which I'm actually modifying a little bit to be more of a call spirit,
Uh-huh.
or cloud memory.
Is it booty call deity? So she could just.
Oh, no, that would not be what ends up summoning if I do that.
It's a ghost. I mean, I guess it's the same thing. You're right. Booty call ghost.
Booty call ghost.
Oh,
I
okay.
will admit, if you take the Call Spirit spell, you could theoretically use this to.
Summon stepson.
Or contact Adahe if other means of doing so are disclosed for me.
It's got to be that. She has a contract to fulfill. Business first.
All right. The costs, however, are still the same. It will cost 1 magic point per person and 1d10 sanity for the caster every time you cast it.
Cool. What page is this on?
If you
No.
have the Keeper rulebook, at
No.
least for the edition that I'm
You
using,
can just
I
Google
don't.
it.
Yeah, I'll just Google it.
yeah, it's on
Mhm.
page 248 if you want. All right.
Mhm.
Now, that being said, there will be conditions. In your particular case, there is no conditions other than paying the cost for you to reach out to contact Adahead. However, if you wish to contact a particular spirit, you must have in your possession a item of great importance to said spirit when they were still alive, or a significant piece of their body.
Shock. That necklace I wear is really old.
That it is.
Yep. Okay, cool. Keeping that one in mind. Anyways, yeah.
Okay.
I-
So, congratulations. You now know a 1 spell.
Yep.
This is going to bite me in the ass somehow, isn't it? Fair enough.
You gave me magic. Yeah. Anyway, I think yes, then I would do that.
So it's been about 3 hours into the research, and there's a phone call that comes into the house, and your niece actually comes up and says that it's Dolph, and he's asking for you, Tiff.
All right, sweetie, I'm on my way.
So when you pick up the phone, Dolph immediately says, "Yeah, I'm sorry, but I kind of lost eyes on it."
I'm sorry, you're not home. Pip isn't here. Did you take Pip back to town, Dolph?
Yeah, I'm starting to think I shouldn't have done that.
You check a normal hangout at the church. Gio's place.
I've been by Geo, but he's still a little annoyed at us for some reason or another. But he said no, he hasn't seen Pip. I'm about to swing by the church.
Yeah, she's been talking to Father Gabriel all summer.
Right.
Don't piss him off. I know it's our default with him, but don't upset the man. He will call Mama, and I'm not going to take the heat for that.
Right. So, when I do find Pip, should I just bring her back to the house, or?
No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring her back to the house.
No, you are not.
Wait, what?
She'll fight you. Her dead fiance ain't so dead. And I'm pretty sure ain't so human either. Get
Right.
something that you think would stop Adi and prepare to shoot him with it and grab her.
I shot Adi with a shotgun once. I don't think I have anything that can stop Adi.
Slow him down, I mean.
Okay, fair.
And be prepared to grab her and knock her out. And then she tried to jump out of a moving vehicle earlier today.
How long has this fiance been, quote unquote, dead?
Couple of years.
Oh wow, he okay. Moving
Yeah.
vehicle, you said.
Yep.
Huh.
Uh-huh. Father Gabriel first. He probably knows more.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna head on. I only have so much change in my pocket. Payphones were 1920s things, weren't they? I feel like they should have been.
If not, he can call someone from a bar.
Yeah.
Speakeasy. My apologies.
Fair enough. But yeah. So I'm gonna go head over to the church now.
Be
Yeah.
careful, please.
Yeah. That was going a bit crazy with that whole cult holding the college hostage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know if this is bad or if business or good, and with that he hangs up.
Yeah, I'm going to turn around and realize that I have not heard a peep about Hattie and Dot, and I'm going to go look for them.
First, Kaylee will say that payphones were invented in the late 19th century, and so they were started being used. In the 20s,
Sweet.
the cost to use one was 2 cents.
Cool.
All right. So
Like we said, history stream.
Yes. We will find any and every excuse.
Mm-hmm. So, to Dot and Hattie, like, what? Last time I remember, wasn't Dot on a table somewhere? Like,
You at the healer's place, but you
yeah,
were probably
where-
shuffled off to a bedroom somewhere here.
yeah,
Bed or couch, one of the something like that.
Actually, the couch. Yeah. Easier to keep an eye on you.
Okay, so we don't have any privacy then.
And
So
no, and you've been under the tender mercies of my mother's care. Good luck.
so she's being very proper
Mm-mm.
towards Hattie.
Mm.
Yeah, and Hattie doesn't have any thing else. Well, she's there, so I mean, you could have asked her to help with the research, maybe.
I didn't think about it.
Especially, she's a professor, and
Yeah. Tiffany was not in that mode. She was, yeah.
All right.
She's probably been dozing this whole time. Occasionally, like waking up with a start, trying to reach for her gun.
My mother probably, if you took a drink from her at any point, she probably put something in it to put you under.
More likely than not.
I
Yeah.
don't know if she would have.
It would have looked like water or tea.
Tea most likely.
Yeah.
It's easier to hide stuff in tea.
No, thank you, Mrs. Streich.
And before anybody says no, I do not alter any tea that I give to people. I only alter my own.
well, I guess Hattie's just reading a book since she doesn't have anything else to do.
Yeah, they're probably.
I mean, my nieces probably have been chattering your head off. Annie and Marta are annoying as fuck, and I love them.
Well, I guess she talks to them.
I would just I would very much like to go back to my own home. I mean, no offense, ma'am. But oh, my good friend Dr. Jackson here, some baked goods.
Your cookie could wait until the morning, Sha. You need to rest now.
And I would rest better in my own bed. Thank you, ma'am.
Nah, none of that. None of that. Just rest, sleep, relax. We'll take care of everything for right now. Won't do anybody any good going out at this time of night, anyways.
Ma'am, I have lost too much blood to be my normal subtle self.
And you have lost too much blood for you to be ripping and running all over town, too.
I suggest you
I
listen to.
know you have no reason to be fond of me and my work. Well, so you think. How? Okay, is there any files on the Streich family curse that Dot would have had access to? Like, have they come to if they've come into the public line with it at all, there would be, otherwise, probably not.
If there is, it doesn't have our name attached to it. It's in a book, a very famous one, but it's not got our name on it.
Yeah, like if anything, her agency would have.
The Streich family might have been pinged as a collector of occult knowledge, but that's about all you have in that front. They're more known for, their legitimate criminal activities.
Thank you.
I know that you have interest in some of the otherworldly matters, and that is. I seek to protect people from running afoul of that. That is all. I have no interest in your business enterprises.
And that is the only reason why we haven't put more bullets into you, Sha.
That is, and I do mean no offense. Why, I would prefer to do my recovery in my own bed.
And you will be able to do that tomorrow. For now, just enjoy our hospitality and rest.
I suggest you listen. It's a lot harder to sneak out of here than it is to sneak out of your place.
Please, I followed you every time. Dot's gonna see Hattie, because she's still kind of loopy, she's just gonna start humming a song.
Is this about when Tiffany walks in?
Yes,
Yeah.
I would say this is about that time.
Feeling better, Dorothy?
Not particularly, Miss Streich.
Mama, were you being nice?
I may have shortchanged the pain meds in her tea.
Did she drink the tea?
Miss and Mrs. Streich, I do believe you are underestimating me if you think that I would consume any viticals in this house.
You
That's
will
fair.
drink this tea, or you're not getting up from this couch in the morning.
That's fair. Mama makes the best painkiller tea in the county. Parish, sorry.
Yeah, I suggest you listen to her.
You too, Hattie.
How about this? You drink the tea, I'll have one of the boys drive you home.
Put me in the car, and then I'll drink the tea.
No.
You drink the tea, or I'm breaking out the funnel.
Just drink.
Dorothy, she raised me. She'll do it.
Well, I will say that you take a daughter who I do see in church on the regular.
I'm a good Catholic girl.
Mm.
Hattie, you doing all right?
I'm as all right as I can be. I just want
Bored.
to get it over with.
So you're bored out of your mind.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
gonna Dot is gonna give Tiff a look like, you know why I want to take Hattie and get out of here kind of look like.
One problem with sending y'all home, this house, this property is warded 6 ways to Sunday. You step off this property, whatever was following us could get eyes on you.
That's why you have the item until tomorrow.
Doesn't mean they won't come after you to get to it. We did pull a switcheroo on them once already.
She starts to laugh and then, winces as her wounds. Beg your pardon.
I'm also a little bit worried about just with the increased eyes from that community on me.
You want me to make a phone call?
No,
Would
Alright.
you feel safer being here,
no.
Dr. Jackson? Or do you want to go home?
I think this might be the only safe place.
Adahe and I could use your help researching. Apologies for not coming to get you earlier. Honestly, focused a little too hard.
Yeah, I'll help you. But is Doc going to drink the tea so that I knows that she's not getting herself into trouble?
That's up to Doc.
It is at this point, Mama Strike has returned with said funnel.
Tiffany outright just.
I don't want Dot to get into more trouble. Dot, you need to
You
heal up.
already left my gun behind.
The thing is, if you drink the tea, then you won't notice Mama healing you more. Maybe you will feel better in the morning.
It depends. When I wake up, will I see you or will I see my maker?
Oh, you'll see my mama.
Well, that's some improvement.
If she's nice to you, you'll see my daddy with a fresh stack of flapjacks. So, you know.
No, she lost flapjack of rice already. She didn't drink the tea earlier.
Never mind then.
It's okay. I still have a couple muffins.
You owe me muffins.
I know.
Last chance. Are you going to drink the tea, or we're going to have to make you?
Fine, but only if Hattie will sit next to me for a couple minutes.
Okay. Then can I research?
Yes, dear. I'm Miss Dr. Jackson.
Yes.
All right.
You know no one in this house is gonna judge you, right? Like, quit being so fucking polite. Sorry, Mama. And she instantly flinches for cursing in her mother's house.
There is a glare that only just slightly softens.
I just pull $1 out of my pocket and hand it to one of my nieces.
They run off.
That's
There are several square drawers around the house.
A whole $1?
Yeah, no,
Ooh.
Mama's rates ain't cheap.
This is a good Catholic household. We ain't having any of that cursing in here. Speaking of a good Christian household, when is that boy ever going to make an honest woman out of you?
Say that one more time, Shock.
When is that boy going to make an honest woman out of you?
Oh, man.
I need to go. And she will flat out ignore her mother, ignore the rest of the situation, and walk her right back into the library. Nope. Absolutely not having that conversation with her mother about Adahe. Because let me ask you this: where is Theo?
So the funny thing about that is, Cass, is Elsie on mute over here for the past 3 seconds has been going, which one?
Yeah,
Theo
where's
or Ane?
yeah, where's Theo?
Where's Theo?
Dot is just
The soap
Dot,
opera of it
Dot
all.
is looking at that. Dot just says, Mrs. Streich, that was worth whatever this tea's gonna do to me.
It's gonna make you feel better, Sha. Drink your tea.
All right.
All
And
right.
you're not allowed to get shot up like that again, just so you know.
Of course, my good doctor.
All right.
I would not dream. But
So,
I wasn't too fond of the experience myself. So,
with all that done, we are going to cut back to Pip and her flight out of church like a bat out of hell.
Oh yeah. What an analogy, though. In her
yeah.
opinion, probably a very similar experience. And this whole time, I should have been looking for that dice I lost because it's my favorite one.
Yeah.
And I didn't. So,
So, let's see. Yeah, I believe with the right timing, as you are flying out of the church, it's only 5 minutes later that Dolph pulls up to the church. So he just misses you.
God bless. I feel like what I've been contemplating is I have two options because New Orleans is not my home and I've not been here the entire 2 years, so I don't know it like the back of my hand. But I feel like I do have some contacts on the underside of like just the street, basically. I could go to, or I could go to Geo to ask and then owe him another favor. But
You don't owe Geo any favors.
not anymore, but I did. But if I ask him for something, I feel like he might. I don't know. Actually, no, you know what? Maybe he won't. Maybe I won't give you any ideas, Shock. But now I don't know if I want to go to Geo. Now I've said that. I feel like no, I'll just go to Geo. I'm just gonna. He's the only other person I really know who knows New Orleans well. And if I can't go to Gabriel, then I'll go to him.
All right.
And yeah.
So I do need to ask this. Are you trying to still sneak around or are you running through the streets?
Sneak around versus running is the comparison I would make. It'd be swiftly moving to Geo. It's like not like she's taking her time, but I don't think with her thought process and also, you know, counting the temporary insanity to get away from the church that she is stealthily doing it anymore because I think she feels like she's lost Dolph. So she doesn't think she's being trailed. But not slowly either. So it's not taking her time, but it's not like bombarding through the streets. But I don't think it's stealthily, no. To answer your question.
Okay. Give me a listen at your half, real quick.
No, that's a 90 something. I'm not going to roll the second D10.
Right. Okay. So you make your way through the town. Nothing seems to be amiss. It's getting really, really late by the time you come up to Geo's usual office. His guards recognize you and flag you in. Geo is still in his office. He's blurry. He has a bottle of bourbon on his desk at the moment, and it is half empty at this point.
Great.
So he's not the happiest of campers when he sees you walk into his office.
What? I'm such a pleasant face to look at. Anytime I've ever come into his office, it's only meant good things for him. This is absolute sarcasm on Elsie's part. I would like to sit down. Is there a glass on the table that is clean?
There is a glass on the table.
Is it his?
Yes.
Is it full?
There's about a finger's worth still in it.
I will grab it and I'm going to down it. And then I'm going to sit down.
It takes a moment. He does look at you with a bit of an annoyed look, glare in his eye, and and then he just sighs and says, "Dolph was looking for you. What's going on?"
Figures he'd come here. At least he came here first. I have had 6 months. Is that that's not a term of phrase, but it's been 6 months and it's been a time. What's going on is weird stuff has been happening that I cannot explain. I don't understand. I don't want to understand. I wish was not real, except for the fact that someone who I thought was dead is not dead, and I need to find him. I went to go talk to Father Gabriel, who I've been hanging out with, sitting with for the last few months, and I don't really think he's trustworthy anymore. So I came to you because you're the only person I really know who knows everyone in the city. And I'm gonna grab the bottle of bourbon and pour myself another finger of bourbon and down it before I continue. And besides working with this, I don't know how to describe him, but the Otahe, I think has led me to find out that this person who I thought was dead is my fiance, and he is here, and I need to find him, and I need your help.
All right.
Because I don't know where to start, and I can't ask Gabriel, and something bad is going on, and I need to stop it before it consumes him. Whatever that means. I don't know what that means.
All right. I'll admit I'm a bit busy dealing with, the whole town going crazy. We have a army that popped out of nowhere taking over a college. The police don't know what to do. I have
This, it's all involved.
it's all involved.
It's all involved.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I left out that because I didn't think it was relevant.
Okay.
For my situation, but it is all involved if that gets you to help me.
All right. So, not dead fiance. Let's start there.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good place to start.
Sure.
All right. Who I can get some people looking for him. Who are we looking for? Give me a name, a description, something.
Timothy Winters. He's like, and like she'll like, for the time being, kind of almost in her jittery state, have a calm about her, just thinking about him and describing him, because I am a hopeless romantic. So therefore she has to be one about this one particular person in the description. And so she'll go through the montage of just, average height, or not average height, he is tall, but like attractive, blonde hair. I guess attractive is subjective, but just honestly, she'd describe as a kind face, and that he probably is a new face to town and hasn't been here all that long. And whatever descriptors that he needs after that.
All right. So, about 3/4 of the way into your description, he takes the bottle back from you, and as well as the glass, and pours himself some. And he has a thoughtful expression on his face. When you finish the description, he's like, "All right, I think we have some good news." He sounds familiar.
She sits up straight, like just like auto attention there.
About a month or two back, a traveling physician rolled into town and had set up camp over on the north side of the French Quarter in this old, we thought it was abandoned manor, but he just moved right on in like he owned the place. So far, he hasn't really had all that much clientele except for some rich old families that seem to be paying him uh patronage as their new physician.
Okay.
We didn't think all that much of it. He bought some bottles of moonshine for, as he claimed, disinfected off of us. And that was about as far as we could tell. Seemed to be on the up and up. So if that's your fiance, at the very least, that's where there's a good place to start looking.
As far as I know, he wasn't a physician, but it's a good cover, I guess. North side of the French Quarter. And have you met him, or any of them met him on exchanges for these orders for disinfectant?
Really, not all that much. A couple of some low-level guys made some deliveries, collects the money. That's about it.
And nothing was ever strange about the exchanges?
No, he paid on time. He got his product. Didn't have any headaches. I think I heard something about one of the boys might have had like some weird feeling from the guy, but that's about it.
Do you have an address for the invoices?
Yeah, he flips through some papers on his desk. Yeah, here you go. Here's the address.
He's not gonna like. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm gonna take the address. I'm gonna
Look,
take
he's
the
drunk,
address.
he's stressed, and this seems like a simple enough matter to help you.
I'll take the address and I will thank him. Like,
Yeah.
sincerely, thank you. This is the most helpful you've ever been.
I feel insulted.
No, you should feel gratitude. You're welcome. I feel insulted. No, you should feel gratitude. Bye. Yeah, so I'm going to take the address and head that direction.
All right. So, I say between all walking to Geo's and making your way back into the French Quarter in that way, it's been about a good solid 2-3 hours in game time. So your paranoia is starting to wear off, and you are finally fully processing that entire thing and coming to terms with it.
Word God.
Mm-hmm.
I don't entirely know the residual effects of insanity and temporary insanity in Call of Cthulhu, but like I feel like a gut feeling of hesitance to go back to Gabriel is valid. But then again, I'm fighting with the urge to just go to this address by myself. It's like a do I do a stupid or do I do a less stupid? Cass's face says do the stupid. Everybody says do the stupid. Dolph is at the church, so that means if I go there, then I get caught and I go back. So I guess do the stupid seems like the best
You
reasonable
don't
option.
know he's at the church.
I don't know that. You're right. But really, her urge to find Timothy was to jump out of a car a day before. So is she really going to go back if she has an address to somewhere he might be? No. So she's going to the address. She's not going back to the church.
All right. And with you as distracted as you are, I am going to ask for a spot hidden at your fifth.
Oh no, this is important. Okay.
And
Oh okay. That's a 15, and my fifth is a 14, so I'm spending 1 luck.
okay, it is a lucky break, but you catch the flutter of robes starting around a corner, and you notice that you have a brand new tail on you. Multiple, in fact. And they bear striking resemblance to the cultists you managed to get away from at the college.
Okay.
They are so far keeping their distance. They're only about a block away, however.
How hard would it be to lose them as a tail?
Given that there's about 4 of them and the streets are relatively empty at this point, moderately difficult.
Okay. I want to try at least shake some of them. If I can't shake all of them, I want to make the attempt to lose a few.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go still run with this as essentially a stealth.
Mm-hmm. Regular? Or
I'm effectively going to play it as a opposed. Your
Okay.
stealth versus their track.
okay. That's a 25, which is under my half.
Oh wow, and they get a 22, which is not under their half. So you have more successes, so you managed to shake 2 of them. There's still 2 more on your tail.
I'll just keep going then. I don't want to risk, I guess, they're keeping their distance, so I'll make one more stealth check. Can I make one more stealth check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's an 80 something. That's not a pass. Nah, 82.
Yeah, they managed to keep up with you.
Okay. I'm still heading in the same direction, though. After that point, I don't think I'll try to ditch them again.
All right. And yes, you do come up to the address. It is a much older construction. Looks like it was amongst some of the earlier built structures here in the French Quarter. As a quick refresher, this is the oldest section of New Orleans. Originally built by the original Spanish settlers.
Okay.
So there is a lot of history in this building. 2 stories, slightly upraised off of the ground, and the front door seems to be left open and waiting for you. There is a warm light inside, and just faintly on the air, you hear a rather familiar tune that calls back to better days for you.
Mm, there is a song on the playlist that I have that is this tune, and I am yelling. Um, a weird question. Can we go to break? Because I know it's an hour and a half.
Yes, I believe now would be a good time for a break.
I don't know what to do.
Now, if our ever so kind stream manager would take us out, we will be right back in just a few minutes.
Maybe. Oh.
And we are back, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we are. Excellent. All right. So, we had just left off with Pip finding out very valuable location information of a lost loved one and going to meet up with them. As wise of a decision that is, we are going to jump back to the Streich compound, where I believe there is yet more research going on. So, let's see. It is, like I said before, it is getting rather late in the night. Coffee and tea is being made by the gallon at this point for those on the research team. And I believe Tiff wanted to bring Hattie in while Dot was sleeping off her medicine and treatments. All right. So it doesn't actually take much to persuade Adahe to share his documents with Hattie if she does decide to join up. Okay. So between the three of you, you managed to make some good headway. You're fairly sure you can pretty much build a effective ritual to accomplish what you want to do with the cup. And good news, the cup will actually survive this process. So
Love to hear it.
It's not, so we won't be able to return it.
you will be able to return
We
it.
will be able to return it. Yeah.
And I'm going to mention the box as I'm researching.
Box.
Box.
This is Adahe speaking. What do you mean by a box?
The cultist that dropped the sun on the car mentioned the box.
Wait, my car?
Yes.
I like that car. Box more important. Sorry.
I'm sorry about your car.
Thank you. I'm sorry about that.
You don't have to lie.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So they're also after a box. Okay. All right. So we need to find that. That's great.
Would I find anything in the research about the box?
Unfortunately, no. Most of this documentation is more North American situated. So they're just using what knowledge Adahe has of the cup to rework a pre-existing ritual for that to be implemented. So there's not so much information about other artifacts that would be associated with the cup in your available research materials.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, now that you brought up the box, Ade does start flipping through it, looking for information on how to use one artifact to find another artifact. It's about another hour or so into this renewed research session where Ade freezes for a second and he says that might not be good.
Adi, we have talked about your vague ass comments.
So I don't know where I can't feel my protections on Pip right now.
Explain.
So I am usually generally aware of protections I've laid upon you all. In a similar way of you are generally aware of where your hand is at any given moment.
Mm-hmm.
But I cannot sense Pip right now.
Fuck, she found him.
Found who?
Not Pip's fiance, who she was under the impression was dead, ain't dead.
All right.
And also pretty sure ain't human.
So where would he be? If she found him, where would he be?
Adi, you have a general location of where she was before she popped off?
I want to say French Quarter, towards the north end of it.
Do I know the French Quarter? Like, what is at the north end of the French Quarter?
You know, there's a bunch of rich houses in that area.
Of course, she was marrying into money. Adi, darling, I learned to spell earlier. How fast can we summon your son so I can get out there and find Pip?
Wait. All right. We're going to
It wasn't
address that.
relevant until right now.
We'll
How
address that
fast?
later. Summoning him as in full resurrection ritual might take the better part of a day.
So Pip first, then
Pip
boy.
first. Yes. All right.
Well, so are we going to Storyville to try to find her? Yeah, Storyville. Sorry,
French Quarter.
I was.
You're good. You're good.
Storyville,
Storyville
we're all
is
going to
where-
Once Upon a Time.
Yeah.
Storyville is where Dot usually finds Hattie.
Oh, but Adahe cares. That's all cute.
Does he?
Adahe, I don't know.
No, that was a real question from me. Does he?
That was like Pip first and then Sun, so I was like, oh, that's
Yeah.
kind of cute.
No, because I'm a little more concerned about what he clocked earlier. So
Yeah, Shock. What's the tea?
So, at the very least, it's a matter of he cares because Tiff cares.
Aw.
oh
whole
no,
cute, though.
I'm gonna have to wife him.
What a fucking phrase that was.
Oh man.
Everyone's like, yeah, I would watch Call of Cthulhu because it's scary, and we're over here like, this soap opera motherfucker.
Yeah, no, this is about the relate. Like,
Look, guys, for those of you new to the stream, I make it my goal to break shock at least once. Mission accomplished.
this is yep. No, this is yeah. No, I thought we just were playing the Eldritch dating simulator at this point.
Yeah. Be careful.
It's not cracking.
That doesn't. It's not a difference. It's a matter of blood volume. But you know.
I
And your
would
liver
imagine the difference between 94 proof and 42 proof is a significant difference.
No.
Dr. LC has spoken.
Moderation, baby.
It's moderation. This is less than half the amount of alcohol.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
Oh.
I'm not your doctor.
You're trying to be.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. Adahe is getting ready to also head out. And he's going to ask, which would you prefer, Cora or me?
Did you really just ask me if I would ride him?
Yes.
What's faster?
Probably him.
Thank you, JD. Thank you, JD. I wanted somebody to do it.
We've heard that about him.
Oh. Did you just make a note, Chuck?
No, I grabbed a shot.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, yeah. The terror in your voice at that moment was great. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm knocked out. I'm not here.
So, to answer your question, using RNA as transportation would be faster, but it would also grab more attention. A lot more attention.
Do I fucking care?
You are actually being hunted by a cult that can literally drop a sun.
Yeah, it would be real helpful if they could drop a sun on Timmy. So, you know.
Like Mario.
Yeah, like Mario. Woohoo!
Mario won't exist for like another 2 decades, really.
More than that.
An inspiration somewhere, right?
Hattie, do you want to stay here or do you want to wake Dot up and come with?
I don't know. Can we wake her up with that tea? She's out pretty good. I can try.
That is fair.
Like, what sick goss do you have to whisper in her ear to wake her up? That kind of tea? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really had to. I'm
You're
done. I'm
not
not
here. We're planning your rescue.
I mean, you could wake Dottie up. It is possible. It won't be pleasant.
No, for her. Yeah, Mama's teas she'll hurt a lot more if she wakes up now. Do you want to come with us or do you want to stay with her?
I'll leave her a note and I'll come with you.
Now, Hattie, this is why we are friends. And I will reach under the table that we've been working on and pull a handgun out and just hand it to her. You want to use one of these? What's your firearm score, Janie?
It's pretty terrible, I think. Where is that? Firearms. For a handgun, 28.
Oh, hang on. They might offer a alternative weapon. What did we just lose?
They'll see.
You didn't kill her, did you?
Nope, not yet. She's here. She's muted.
Oh.
Oh no, all the cameras are messed up. Hold on. There they go.
They're fine. It's
yeah,
fixed.
they're fixed. They fix
My
themselves.
Discord just shut down as it does on occasion. We're good though.
Yeah.
You're dead.
Hmm.
Can
You
can
what
I?
what's your what's Hattie's current fight brawl?
Fighting 25.
Hattie's a nerd.
Yeah, she is.
But it's better than her firearms.
Is it?
No, firearms is 28.
Yeah.
No, sorry, I thought I heard 23. But nevertheless, Adahe does hold out a obsidian knife, a rather long one actually. Out for Hattie if she would prefer a more close quarters option.
I'll
Not
take the.
try and like subliminally hear this and try and wake herself up.
Nope. We are locked up in the back of the house here in the front. Good luck, honey.
Don't stop her wife from doing this.
You let her be friends with Tiffany.
She doesn't let her wife do anything.
Leaving a note chance waking Dot up at all, or no?
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. You can honestly write it down and give it to my mother, who will just give it to her when she wakes up.
Just trying to think of a way that Dot can participate.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I have an idea.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Shock's got it. And now the panic in Kaylee's eyes.
Yeah. I just note and
No,
it's like,
no,
amazing.
the panic in my eyes started when Hattie said, "I'll go with you and leave a note." Dot's like, "You're gonna leave me behind and go into danger." That is not how this works.
Well, Dot shouldn't
Oh,
have hurt.
my camera is 6 kinds of fucked up. Hold on.
Yeah, if Dot didn't get hurt, that wouldn't be a problem.
The hell?
So increase your rolls.
Here I
Okay,
am.
yeah, that's better.
I don't know what it was doing. Thank you, Neptune.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dot.
Right. I can wake her up, throw her in the back of the car. I will actually throw her.
You don't get to throw her. Sorry, I was just being silly.
Yeah, that is Hattie's job, all right.
Yay.
I'm pretty sure if it was Hattie's job, a bed would be involved, not at the back of a car.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
are so.
depends on who's in charge that night.
Oh.
If Hattie's throwing anybody, I would imagine Hattie's the one in charge.
Yeah,
Anyway, are we waking Dot up or are we leaving her a note? Because Tiffany is literally like pulled on a coat and like literally like a vest that is just one of those old West like 6-gun like holsters, and it's just loading up.
Can we put her in the car? I want to just in case.
One moment, she'll lean her head out the door. Franz,
What?
pick the cop up and put her in one of the cars. Backseat. Gently.
Mm. All right. So Franz does as instructed. That head only bangs against one door frame.
It's fun. He's a good boy.
That sounds gentle.
I mean, it's more just than his original plan.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I'll look at Adahe. What do we need to stop whatever the fuck he is?
He eyes the sheer amount of artillery and gunpowder you're bringing with you. I mean, that's a good start.
Is any magic required?
If he is only as far as in the process as I think he is, no, magic shouldn't be required.
But you can handle that part if it is.
He nods.
All right, let's go.
All right. You all load up into the car and drive back into town. And we will now go back to Pip and her walking into this entire situation.
Yep. Yeah. 8 months in the making. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
There is absolute hesitation in this approach. Like hesitation in her heart, but her resolve is true. I think I would say is call it liquid confidence from the 2 shots she basically stole from Geo.
All right. The door is wide open. It's beckoning. Faint music that reminds you of your first nights with Timothy is playing, inviting you in.
Ah, okay. Uh I know that although she aimed to throw all of these like red flags out the like throughout her time alone, all of these red flags would have held her back from doing something like this. In this instance, in this nostalgic wave of just like envelopment, the warm like light calling her there, the open door, knowing he's in there, I don't think that besides the hesitation of fear of what she'll see and what she has to face, nothing else would hold her back from entering. Like there's some stealth about it. I would say it's not like she's just walking through like unabashed, but she's not being, I don't know. It's like a midway between stealth and it's polite. She's politely going through. There we go. She's not breaking, like bashing in, but she's not being stealthy about it.
You cross the threshold and you find yourself back in a familiar space. It's almost, not even almost, it is a exact recreation of the house you and Timothy shared. A glance out the window shows that the replication goes beyond just this space. I'm gonna ask for a quick sanity check.
That was coming. All right. This is the worst day of my life. I want you to know if I had not lost that 15 sanity, I would have been fine. But I got a 51.
Okay.
I can't spend luck on sanity rolls either, so.
Nope. Oh, good. You only lose 4 more sanity.
Love that. Okay.
All right.
At least it's only 4, so you're not going temporarily
Yeah.
insane again.
You're so right. Honestly, I had the exact same thought.
So you do find yourself not in a recreation, but practically, in all sense of the word, your old home before that disastrous night. Down to the smattering of medical journals and research notes covering the kitchen table, a tweed vest thrown over the back of a couch, and Timothy standing by a smoldering fireplace. Is back to you currently.
Do I? I'm guessing with the role that I had, I don't sense that anything is off, right? This is just how it is.
It is quite literally your old house, as far as you can tell.
I'm gonna start towards Timothy, like timidly, quietly. But I don't think much would stop her at this point. She's gonna make sure it's real.
You reach out, and right before your hand makes contact with him, the door you entered in from slams shut behind you. And reality seems to glitch, for a better sense of the word. Things change, almost subtly. It's still the same space, still the same house. But Timothy is not there. The fire pit has grown cold. The notes are piled higher, and there's scribblings of ink on the wall. The couch has been pushed back, the carpets have moved away. There are what looks like various arcane circles carved into the wooden floor below, all incomplete. You hear angry mutterings coming from upstairs.
And he's gone?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything familiar left in the room that I might notice or pick up on?
Like I said, it's still your old house, but it's in a more disheveled state. Like some manic researcher tore through it like a hurricane.
Do I recognize the angry voice upstairs?
It is Timothy's.
Fuck. Okay, is there any I have a weapon on me and I want to take my knife, the pocket knife that I have, not any other weapon, just the pocket knife that brings me peace and clarity in the mind and is a comfort tool for me, and I will go upstairs against my better judgment. Y'all shaking your head, and I know, but I have to, because it's how I made this character. So
You
upstairs. No.
All right. You head upstairs. You follow a path that you have walked thousands of times, following the angry voice to the bedroom. The door is closed, but not locked.
Okay. Open the door. Cass is so mad at me right now.
Inside, you see Timothy once again with his back towards the door. He is shouting, waving his arms angrily to a figure you can't quite make out. They are blurry, indistinct. The only real details that you can make out is that they're about your height.
Okay.
You see the figure gesture back, but you hear no words come from them. Timothy seems to calm down and nods, like he's in agreement with whatever they said, before the world glitches once again. The bedroom is now empty. Cold, even. Bed looks like it has not been touched since the last time it was made. A thin layer of dust covering it. You hear scribbling coming from downstairs.
Is there another exit out of this house? From the second floor?
There's the windows.
Is there anything in the bedroom left behind besides, I mean, I know it looks like no one's ever touched it. Is there anything left behind that doesn't look dust covered?
Give me a spot hidden.
Okay. Now I start failing rolls for spot hidden. Okay. That's an 80. And yeah, you know what? It's worth it. My spot hidden is a 70, so I'm going to spend 10 luck.
Just so I have an idea in mind, how much luck do you have left?
33.
Okay. So you give the room a good once over, and you find a singular slip of paper covered in arcane script on one side, but on the other, in a handwriting eerily familiar to yours. It bears a particular date. Remind me, what day was it that your hospital suffered that attack?
Oh, gee. I want to say it was in January. Or was that when they were supposed to be married? Just go with January for now. I wrote it down somewhere.
The major point is it is, in fact, that date.
Okay.
And underneath that date is 24 plus 1 souls.
In my handwriting?
In your handwriting.
I'm sorry, what? I gotta go. Shock. I gotta get out of there. That's crumpled up in my fist, shoved in my pocket, and I am. If there's an escape out the window, I gotta go.
You
Because
go
that
for
was
the-
not.
You go for the windows. You try to open them. They refuse to budge.
I did this to myself. It's fine. Okay. All right. Back out to the hall. Back out to the hall. And are there any other doors?
There are the other doors that you are familiar with in the house. One leading to a bathroom, another to a guest room, a couple closets here and there. But
Okay.
all of them refuse to open at your touch.
Great. Downstairs? Downstairs. Out the front door.
Front door is still closed, but in the center of the main parlor, you see Timothy and that same blurry figure hunched over another arcane circle. This one far more complex, being carved into the ground.
Is there a way to stay hidden from them?
With the way the furniture has been rearranged, yes, there is a way of staying hidden from them.
That's what I want to do. Stay hidden.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Okay. 90?
Mm,
Yeah.
mm. And for the audience, let's just refresh our memory. What's your stealth score?
65.
Right.
I have a backup character.
You try to stay quiet as you make for the door. However, your foot kicks an empty bottle, clattering and drawing the attention of the two figures in the middle of the room. They look up and in your general direction. The blurry figure, you still cannot make out any details. However, the figure that you have been thinking as Timothy, now facing you, is devoid of a face. They stand and face you fully. They make to try and go for you. What do you do?
No face, no emotion makes it easier. So it's more of like a stumbling backwards and looking for an exit. That's not Timothy. That's not Timothy. So brandishing the knife in my hand and looking for a window, or even running towards the door that I came in through that's closed to force an exit. But that's not him.
So you're heading for the front door to force an exit?
If that looks like the most likely exit, then yes.
It is the closest, yes.
Then yes.
All right. I'm not going to ask for a check. You make a break for the door. I'm going to imagine you just shoulder check your way through it.
Yeah.
It gives way, and you tumble through it. And you find yourself in a empty, barren living room of a dilapidated building. You stumble and fall onto the ground, and right before you is a pair of very familiar loafers.
No.
Looking up, you see Timothy with a stoic expression as he crouches down in front of you. You still don't remember, do you?
I think she's more concerned about figuring out if he's real or not to answer, more than to answer. And so it's a shake of the head, no, but also of reaching out to like at least put one hand on, I don't know, like you said, he crouched down, so like his knee, his hand, anything to like make sure that this is real. Like it's a panicked, like hyperventilation, like freak out going on, like there's no words.
He lays one hand on top of yours and he sighs. Well, looks like we're going to have to do it again. 12 times the charm.
Time out. This is Elsie. 12 times the charm. 12 of what?
Shock. Can I say I clocked what was happening like at the start of this and I went, oh, shock. Also, fuck you.
Wait, did I really kill those people?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. You got great. All right. Let's go. Yeah, 12 times charm. Back in character, she would be like 12.
And that's the last thing you register before reality seems to glitch yet again. And it's back to you thinking it's your first time walking through that door. How are you holding up, Elsie?
Fine. Okay, I'm fine. God, I love this man. All right. You can 12th time walking that door. Or at least that I know of.
So we're going to actually snap back to the rest of the crew who peel around the corner in the car. Adahe has been slowly, let's not say triangulating, but it's probably the closest thing to figuring out where exactly it dropped off his radar.
Mm-hmm.
In the distance, you see the manor. And he points there. Last I saw, she was right in front of that building.
Doc. Do I know who used to own that house?
The most recent owners you would be familiar with. They went by the name of LaFontaine. They had died out about 4 years ago, and the building had been left vacant and fallow since then. However, seeing it now, it seems like it has been occupied that entire time. Fresh coat of paint, what little lawn there is well manicured. Door slammed shut and closed. Lights are on, and there are 3 cultists of the sun from the college standing in front of the front door, trying to crowbar their way in.
I'll park the car and get out and point a gun at them. Gentlemen, you looking for us?
They stop their efforts and turn to you. They go to try and pull a weapon, but you said you already had your gun pointed at them, right? Yeah, they stop. Like they abort that motion halfway when they notice the gun.
What you doing? Bet we have the same goal right now.
The central figure, who seems to be about half a head taller than his compatriots, steps forward. He keeps his hands clearly visible.
Yeah, Tiff is like looking up at him because again, Tiff is tiny.
And he is on a bit of a stoop, so
Yeah.
We are after the artifacts.
Mm-hmm. Is one in there?
We have reason to believe so.
Can I make a deal? I love deals. I've got the other one. It ain't here. But you let me have a use for it for one day. Just want to take a look at it. I help you get the one that's in there. Plus, my friend, unharmed. You get to help me kill whoever has your box.
This is this is too good. What's the catch?
Oh, the cat is the thing that is got your box. Hey, what did you call him?
A haint.
A haint. So not easy to kill, but he's got my friend. So, darling, there is no lose for this. Unless you turn on us. In which case, well, I got him. And I'll point it out, hey.
We will go with your deal. However,
Okay.
if we do not have the artifact come daybreak, this building and all of its occupants, but us, will burn.
Cool. So long as I get the other one for the next day.
Fine. If
You'll
nothing
get him
else,
back. I've got no long-term use for it. It was literally dumped in our laps. Ain't that right, Hattie?
Yeah. They
I'm
handed it to me,
still
basically.
out.
Personally.
We don't even know who gave it to her. It literally was given, and then the guy walked away.
We will find the thief later. But for the
I'll
time
even
being,
help.
we have an accord.
I'll hold out the. Gun is in my right hand. I'll hold out my left hand to shake.
It's a bit stiff, but he does take it and shake on it. The first matter we must solve is getting through this door.
Adi?
Otahe walks up, looks at it, gives it like a tiny bit of a laugh, and then he just places his hand on it and pushes. Whatever is barring the door, preventing their entry, doesn't really stop if the entire door and the frame gets pushed out of the wall and into the building. Amateurs, they only bar the door, they don't protect the entire structure.
Thank you, darling. And I will pull another gun, check that Hattie has her knife out, look at the car, think about waking Dot up, don't, and then go on in.
The three of you plus the three cultists march in.
I will say that I will have left a gun on Dot's lap for her to find when she wakes up.
I make some sort of check to try waking up.
No need. We jump to about 4 hours later. Dot, with the breaking of the dawn light, you now awaken. You're in the car by yourself. The front door of the manor is still broken off of its frame. And there is a gun and I believe a note sitting in your lap.
Howdy. He's gone. Okay. Can I get any sense of how long I've been here? How long I've been out? Like, 'cause I don't know. It was like, so I know I've been out for a long time. Do I know can I get any sense of how long I've been in the car?
You were pretty much put under like relatively around, say, what, 9, 10 o'clock. It's morning now.
And the note, I assume, doesn't have a time on it or anything.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, gotta think. Hattie, you better be okay. I'm gonna murder you. She drags you into danger.
What does note say? What does the note say?
Who left the note?
Yeah.
Is a better question.
Yeah, is there a note?
I would have just said that that if she woke up during the well, I guess didn't have a time. If she woke up without Hattie there, that she went to go help rescue Pip with Tiff, and she'll be back soon, and probably a lot of sappy stuff. And it's written in this really flowery handwriting. Little hearts.
I will bring the note to her lips, kiss it gently, like she is not a fighter, Tiffany. Do I see a payphone at all around here?
No. This is the French Quarter. The rich part of the French Quarter. There ain't no payphone.
And I don't have a radio or anything on me, of course. Anything that I did have would be in my car, which is still at the the healer's house.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of gun did you give me? Yeah.
Probably a Colt of some sort. 6-shooter.
Okay, inspect it. Do I see signs of life in any of the other houses?
Further down the street, you start to see some like early morning hustle and bustle around them, but nothing major.
I'm gonna go to one of those where I see like there might be servants, go to the kitchen, and knock on, and if they look like some staff entrance. I'm a
Okay.
white woman. I'm a moderately well-dressed white woman. I'll be fine.
Yes. A servant does open up the door, takes one look at you, notes the sheer difference of skin color, and immediately shuts the door in your face. They're not dealing with that.
Nope. Nope.
I'm very
Exactly
sorry.
what I knew.
I'm sorry. A car flat. Can I just please use your phone? Then I'll get out of the neighborhood. Please. I don't want to cause a fuss. I don't want to call the police. I just need to get in touch with a friend. Please.
I would like to ask you to give me a. It sounds like a fast talk. I feel like this is a fast talk.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 22. So for the first time, I have beaten one of my scores. I think this is the first time I've succeeded in a row.
You get to run an improvement for it.
Yeah,
I
I think
am
you survive all of
thrilled.
this. Yeah,
Okay.
That's fair.
but
Rude.
look. I'm slowly pulling apart the entire breaks that this campaign
Yeah.
has.
Yeah, some of us are having an existential crisis.
You did this to yourself.
I just encouraged her. So we encouraged.
I always I'm an enabler with her. She
Yeah,
knows.
Bad decisions make good stories. But I'm going to try and make a good decision.
But
Idea, right?
Anyway, shock.
Yeah.
so with that success, yes, you managed to convince them. The servant does open up the door, looks at you, and just says, "Make it quick. One phone call."
Promise. And of course, I am calling my handler.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, yes. Look, I need you to come pick me up, please. Yeah, the car broke down, and she's gonna lay in like all the car. Yes, it's the chartreuse. Yes, chartreuse. Which is the code for everything's gone. Which the code for things are possibly going foobar.
I see. And what about your friends? What's going on with them? Are they okay?
I believe that they might be in a spot of trouble. They went on ahead. I assume the servants are like hovering near me.
Oh yeah,
so,
they are.
Yeah. They went on ahead. I'm afraid that due to some circumstances quite beyond my control, I was unavailable to follow at the time.
I'll have Arthur come by to pick you up. Nathan's going to be in the area shortly, so keep me posted. If things
Okay.
change, give me a call back. Now,
I will give the address of the house with the busted open door.
now I would like to point out this little quick thing. What is the initials of Arthur and Nathan?
And
A and N.
mm-hmm.
We're speaking in code. What could that possibly be referring to?
I don't. Kayla's just pounding out of her chest right now.
I'll spell it out. Army assets will be sent,
Okay.
and naval assets will be in the area. Keep us
Beautiful.
posted if we need to go with the time-appropriate nuclear option.
Mm-hmm.
We're not there yet. Oppenheimer
Not there,
hasn't happened.
Not there
Like I
yet.
said, time-appropriate.
Nuclear option. Yeah, no.
We still had enough firepower on one ship to rewrite a coastline.
Mm-hmm.
What
I
year
don't
is
believe
it?
1923.
Yeah.
Let's say
Lots
this
of shit happened in World War. You know, John is a war veteran.
Actually, in the 20s, the U.S. did could bomb towns with airplanes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I don't believe that we need to call in
Nathan
Adam.
was the name that you used.
Adam Foster yet. But I do.
So, point of order. I think in the
Arthur,
1920s, I believe the Air Force was still a part of the Army as a whole.
Was not a separate branch until after World War II.
So it would still fall under the call sign for this little conversation of Arthur.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yes. We need quickly as you can. I believe that they've been ahead for quite some time. Do you want me to wait on the curb or in the house?
Go ahead and wait inside the house. Arthur will be able to find you, and it'll be
Yes,
better
I
to
believe,
stay
by
safe.
the way, that we will need some of the. Oh God, what was the code for magic again? We will need some special tools for this one. I believe that it's the car seems quite messed up.
I see. I'll make sure Oscar brings his special tools.
Thank you. I will be in the house. I do believe that there was an accident. I should warn you, I'm a bit worse for wear due to. I'm sure you heard some of the fuss yesterday.
Yeah, we've heard some rumors.
Well, I trust you. I have news for you as soon as you arrive. As a related note, I do not believe I will be able to make my regular check-in due to the nature. But we'll go for tea in a couple days.
I see. Thank you for telling us. Stay safe. Go catch up with your friends.
Will do. Hope to see you soon. Hang up. I'm gonna slip the servant $2.
Oh wow. Really? $2? $2 whole dollars?
Mm-hmm.
In the 20s, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I was surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna slip her $2. Thank you so much for letting me in.
Right.
I gotta go wait for my pickup.
Yes, you.
And
so the servant is
that,
still
of
staring at the
course,
$2 in her hand. So
yeah,
trying to
and I'm
what to
like,
do
she
with
will
that.
say that, of course, does include not worrying the owners of the house that.
Right, of
about
course.
this.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. And she is going to. Then she's going to be like, "I'm okay, Patty. I'm coming."
Candy, I heard that camera.
I'm sorry. You guys doing a screenshot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I love it so much. All of us went. "Meow."
No, I was doing a screenshot. I'm sorry. I forgot I didn't mute it. I'm kidding.
All right. She
I was
heads
just
in.
looking at the value. That's like $36 today.
36 bucks.
Not bad.
Not bad. That's like, small bribe. I don't know if that's enough to buy her discretion, but
Eh. But moving right along. So you
Yep.
make your way back to the house with the broken-in door.
Yep. I will.
All right.
Before I step over the threshold, I will. I'm gonna fish out so it's laying, so it's available. I fish out the protective amulet that was made for me earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and I make sure the gun is loaded.
Yeah.
Please tell me, yeah. If you leave,
Not gonna leave you with a gun that has no bullets. I ain't that cruel.
making sure. And then so okay, and then I'm gonna go in quiet because
All right.
whatever happened, it did. I assume that Odahe is with them. I don't know what the note said. But I'm assuming that if Tiff is there, she would have brought her bow into it.
All right. So you bustle your way through the broken doorway and into the house. You try to do it stealthily and quietly, but it's a moot point because the first thing that happens is you run face first into the back of one of the cultists.
My, this is awkward.
From everyone else's standpoint, you have been inside this building for all of 5 seconds before Dot runs into the back of the last cultist.
Tiff will whip around and point her gun. Oh shit!
Where the fuck have you been? What time
How-
did you
oh.
get here?
Is it daylight outside?
It is daylight outside.
I'm gonna point at the cultists. It's not my fucking fault. We're going.
I turn around.
No.
I have called backup.
Great. We're going to get Pip. You can
I
wait
repeat,
outside.
You have been in here for hours. We do not have the resources to deal with this.
One
And
of the
you do?
cultists speak up and says, as he does turn back and look, we might not have an option. And he points to where the door is supposed to be, is a solid brick wall.
Still think we have the resources to deal with this?
So let's go get Pip.
Let's go get Pip.
Patty. Fuck. I'll kill you fuckers later. And she's going to take. I was so fucking scared. And she is going to take Hattie and just put her hand on the back of Hattie's head and kiss her right there, cultists and all. If you don't stay behind me, I am never giving you another muffin.
Is that a euphemism, Dot?
No, she really likes my muffins.
Again.
Before we go too far down this, I would like to point out that these cultists do come from a particular. They might not.
Guess what, Shock? They can fucking deal.
She is going to point her. Yeah, no, she's still kissing. She's still very close to kissing her, and she just points her gun at the cultist.
If I see them twitch and get upset about it, I also point my gun at them.
Yeah. I owe you. It seems like I owe you a couple bullets already.
So
I'll just shoot you for fun, so.
So the lead cultist, who was ready to say something, just looks one way at Dot, looks at another, sees Tiff, looks over the back of it, look over his shoulder and see Oddhay just tapping right between his shoulder blades with another obsidian knife. Yeah, sorry, no, we're not having this.
And you won't say
Ah.
anything to anyone else either. Or a bullet would be a thoughtful and a fond prior option.
Anyway, we're going to get a friend.
All right, so
You know, Hatty's gonna like wave at them because that's Hattie.
I love Hattie. Love that.
So yes, you look around and you find yourselves not quite in the space that you thought you would be from a first entering into this building. You're almost certain that you're in what might be closer to like a cellar or some other subterranean level. It's mostly stonework and brick. The floor is a solid piece of stone. There is a wooden staircase off in one corner. It is relatively empty as well.
Now that I'm in here and looking around, does Dot know anything about, like, is there a file on this house? Is this a known haunted house? Is this a murder house?
The house that you entered into is not a known haunted house, as well as your files that you have access to would be aware of. And furthermore, this does not look like the typical construction of a subterranean level in the Louisiana area.
Because there aren't subterranean levels, really, because it's a fucking swamp.
Does Hattie recognize anything from it at all?
Yeah. I mean, Tiff is also looking around.
As far as you can tell, no, this structure does not seem all that familiar to you. LC, refresh my memory. Penelope used to live in, I want to say
West
North
Virginia.
Carolina?
West Virginia.
Ah, okay. I was still thinking.
Definitely
Appalachian Mountains.
basements. Mountainous Appalachian area, yeah.
Yeah. So,
A lot of railroads.
So unless one of you are more familiar with the West Virginian area, this kind of construction is not your forte.
Dot's family is from Maine.
Take me home, fucking country roads. Okay.
Never onward, ever forward, yeah.
Never onward, never forward. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what role you would want to do. I would like to make an occult roll since we're both looking around. I don't know. Shock, what can we roll?
I mean, yeah, you could try and roll on a code to see what the hell is going on, or you could press forward and just deal.
I'm gonna roll. I haven't got to roll dice yet.
Either.
Fair enough.
Two.
My occult score is an 88, and I rolled an 82.
My occult score is only 68.
My occult score is 50. Can I try?
Yeah,
You can try.
Everybody try. Everybody try. Someone get a better success than a 6-point difference, okay?
Not me.
Okay.
You could always spend luck. It gets repleted at the next session.
Assuming we make it
I
that
would
far.
need to spend all
Hush.
my luck.
I got
I would need to
57.
spend literally all
Out
my
of
68 is my score. So that's
yeah,
slightly better.
slightly better. Shock, you're making a face I don't like.
All right. So is everybody rolled? I heard that
Success.
yes, Tiff and Hattie succeeded. Dot did not. Okay. So with an occult check, you are aware that whatever space you're in is the best way of putting it with just a singular success is, technically speaking, you are still in Louisiana. You are still inside that house. But the space that you're currently occupying is more or less stacked on top of that space.
So we need to push forward.
We need to go forward. Is it an illusion? Like, is it an illusion we could break, or is it like no? It has been magically superimposed.
Magically superimposed.
Gotcha. I'll gesture for the cultists to go first.
They glare almost like they know what the hell you're doing, sending them first.
Do you want your box or not?
And with that, they grumble, but they do head up the stairs first. Opening up the door, they find themselves in a empty and dilapidated main area of the ground floor. It is currently empty, except for a singular chair and its occupant. Said occupant is, well, do I really need to describe Timothy, or do we all know it's Timothy?
I think at least me and Ada know it's Timothy.
All right. But yes, blonde figure, kind of on the tall side, chiseled face, all of that, wearing an impeccably clean tweed suit vest kind of combination. He gives you all a pleasant smile and goes, "Ah, more visitors. Welcome. What brings you to my parlor?"
We're looking for a Miss Penelope.
I see. I'm sorry to say, but my dear Penelope is currently undergoing treatment and cannot take visitors at this particular moment.
Well, I'm a doctor. Could I help?
If I'm not mistaken, you're a doctor of paleontology, not medicine.
It's anthropology.
Tomato, tomato.
Couldn't expect him to know the difference.
Timmy. Can I call you Timmy? What are you planning to do to Penelope?
Nothing simple, nothing complicated. Just hoping her remember.
And why?
Doc, hold on.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I know enough about Pip at this point. Would that twig my memory to make me think like any like do I need to roll for anything?
Oh no, you'll be fine.
Oh shit. How'd you convince her to do it?
Would you believe that it was her idea?
Yeah, I would.
Well, I'm sorry. Timmy, was it? I'm afraid that we do have some friends on the way. Friends of mine. They don't tend to get along well with the other types here. And I really don't think they get along with you.
I see. That would be a shame. But if Penelope fails to remember, we would just have to start from scratch. And that would mean the more the merrier.
Excuse me, little Timmy.
I am getting very annoyed at all of these epithets you're forcing upon me.
Well,
What
what would you like me to call you? Would you like me to call you Mr. Timothy?
He doesn't deserve the
Skinny.
politeness, my love.
Well, I mean, he doesn't want me to call him Skinny Legs, so I'm not going to do that.
I don't care what he wants. He's not human.
I had a question for him, and he doesn't like when I'm calling him, so I
Sorry
don't.
for interrupting you.
And what is your question?
What would it take for you to just leave Pip alone?
I'm afraid that is out of the question.
How do I help her remember?
What's your
Well,
hit?
there are a couple of ways. One of them far more expedient than the other, and his eyes just shift over to Alhe. They glare at each other for a moment.
Looks at Adahe and says, Mr. Adahe, do you get along with anyone?
Me.
I'm not
She's
exactly what you would call a people person.
So many questions. So many
And
answers
what's
I don't
the
want.
less expedient way, Mr. Winters?
The less expedient way would be to help her accept the memories that are locked away.
The quick and dirty way is what?
Kill the one who locked them away.
Ah. And I'll just glance at Ada. Hey, that's what you took. Interesting.
Dot's hand like twitches on the gun, which you know.
I'm gonna grab Adahe by the arm and walk him out of this room.
I would advise against this, but he's not exactly fighting it as he just maintains the glare on Timothy as he's getting pulled away.
I fully turned my back on that bitch ass. Adi. How much will it hurt her to give those back? And how much will it distract him enough for us to kill him?
They were already barely repressed, so forcing them back now might break her.
Is she already a little broken?
Broken things can be fixed.
Dot's still there pointing her gun at Tim.
But it depends on how quickly he can act. If he's really watching her closely enough, he might move before we can stop him.
And if I'm standing in his way?
Might slow him down, but I don't like what that might happen. What might happen if you do.
Gotta die sometime, right?
There's dying, and then there's dying well. This would not be a good death.
How likely is it that if he threatens me, something bigger and badder shows up?
Gives a slight smirk. Something bigger and better is already here.
My big and bad or that bitch?
Oh, no. You're big and bad.
In this house.
Out of character, I think we might be having our references crossed here.
Yeah,
He's
is he
referring to
talking?
himself.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Adi?
I was here thinking like, okay, cool. So this is the last session.
Yeah, Adi, darling. oh my God, I'm going to say this. I love you, but you're fast. How fast is the thing that already laid hands on me?
Maybe fast enough.
And
And it
both of you?
hurts him. It
Mhm.
visibly hurts him to say that.
I'm going to put a hand on his chest. I'm willing to risk it. I trust you. I trust that thing to be pissed off even more. So,
Fine.
thank you. Timmy, show us where she is. He's going to give him back.
Before you say anything, when you go to turn to say something to Timothy, he grabs your shoulder, whips you around, and just full on kisses you.
Yeah, that's right. Gotta wipe him. All right.
Oh, for a second, I thought Timothy kissed her, and I was like,
Oh
what?
no. No,
Dude.
No,
There would be
no.
some stabbing if that happened.
Let him cook.
Let him
No.
cook.
Timothy is not on that particular connecting line of the love dodecahedron.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Anyway, yeah.
This is actually just the story of Tiffany's polycule.
Look, it's true. And I can't tell if it's showing up on stream, but I am blushing. Woo, hot. Okay, yeah, Timmy. And she will just like exactly that. He's gonna give him back. Show me where she is. You owe them a
Wow.
box.
Ah, so that's why you all are here.
Make life
Ah.
easier for all of us.
I mean, it's one thing to bring Penelope here. You're already willing to work with me, but fair has to be fair. What are your fine friends here offering for said box?
Their box. I don't know. You took it.
I'm fairly sure that they understand that it was taken by one and I took it from them. As far as I'm concerned, that box is rightfully mine at this moment. The three cultists are very, very and visibly annoyed at this supposed line of logic.
I mean, we are willing to work with you. They may be human, but I don't think they're any more people than you are.
So, tell me, cultists from a faraway land, what are you offering for your precious box? And the lead cultist who has been speaking for the three of them, just says, in exchange for our property, we will not end your blasphemous existence.
I will lean over and whisper to Tiff. Do you think we can just stand out of the way and see what happens here?
That is fully my plan.
Yes. Can I? Is anyone paying attention to Dot right now?
No, the cultist and Timothy seem to be very enthralled in their conversation at a particular moment.
Cool. Do I see any doors anywhere that would possibly lead to Pip?
There is a staircase that is situated behind Timothy that leads up. That's the first thing that you see that might lead to Penelope. However, negotiations collapse as the lead cultist does the same. Timothy is no longer in a pristine tweed suit, as he has done a similar action to the scene we started with. He has just extracted a man's heart in under a second.
I'll lean over to Ida. Hey, you that fast?
That's faster than I thought he would be.
Yeah, me too.
Ah, so Timothy adjusts his vest and he drops the now dead heart and he looks to another one of the cultists. So negotiations are in a bit of a tough position, but I am still willing to work with you if you offer proper compensation. I believe you have quite a few of your number here in the town. I am willing to work with your little group if you are willing to work with me. There are a great many things I must accomplish after this particular unpleasantness is done here. And more bodies working in tandem would be greatly appreciated.
Can I sneak away now while everyone's...
Yeah, go ahead, give me a stealth check.
I made it! That's a 30. I don't think I beat my half score, but I succeeded on 2 things today.
All
I'm
right.
gonna try. I'm looking for either Pip or the box.
So you managed to sneak your way upstairs while everyone is dealing with that little revelation, and you find yourself on the second floor of the same dilapidated building. You see 2 doors, both wide open, across the hall from one another. In one, you do see Pip essentially staring off into the middle distance at the moment, as though she is watching a scene play out in front of her again. In the other, you see a new space, a long, dark hallway. Really not?
Let him cook. Yeah. Yeah.
Knox, we love it.
Your cat is catting.
So close. Was really vibing with it for a second there.
So, like I was saying, long dark hallway in the other room. It's made of a completely different architectural style and material to the building you're currently in. And in the far distance, you can see the glow of torchlight. You can only imagine what might be done that way.
Oof. Okay. No, I'm gonna do the... Hopefully this is the right thing. And
do not go to Torchlight. Don't fuck with me. Go.
Don't fuck with you? Okay.
Don't fuck with me. I'm fine.
Cool. Something from deep inside Soul tells her that maybe that she doesn't seem to be in any danger, but towards the torchlight that might pose, if he might give her a clue to his plans, because clearly this is going to fuck up more than just one person's life. Go down the mysterious dark hallway. Surely nothing will go wrong.
All right. So you go down the mysterious dark hallway. It is long, it is cold, and it is utterly silent.
I'm going sneakily down the scary dark hallway.
Further you go, more and more you notice that you don't hear anything. No rustling of wind, no shifting of stone, not even your own footsteps. Your own heartbeat gets louder and louder inside your ears, as it is the only audible thing. Give me a sanity check.
So you're again trying to roll under, so I make it.
So yes, fun fact, just so you know, there is in fact a room that was built for research purposes that is almost as quiet as this hallway, and it's not a pleasant experience for people being inside of it.
I think I remembered that, yes. Cool. Oh.
There is a surprising lot of white noise that our mind actually filters out that if we don't hear at all, we kind of go a little batty.
Oh, I'm aware. Actually, because I wear hearing aids, so the sheer amount of stuff that I had not used to filtering out when I wear my hearing aids, yeah. Sensory overload is great, guys.
So is sensory deprivation.
Yeah! So, Dot, being a healthier person than I, yeah, this is going great.
So you eventually find yourself at the end of this hallway where it opens up into a larger stone chamber. On it is what you can only imagine to be the box in question. It looks to be made of wood and gold. On the sides, in a series of hieroglyphs, depicts images of hunts and armies. Of note, however, is that the box is open.
Oh, that's not good.
Inside, you can see that there is a series of tomes, 3 in total. One in gold, one in a dark stone material, and one in an alabaster white. There is also another void or a space inside the box that seems to have been designed to hold something about a little less than the length of the box. But whatever that is missing.
It does. Do I get the impression that the impression is cup-shaped?
No. The impression is more blade shaped.
Well, this is wonderful. And I suppose it's not oh, yeah, so this is the box is just out here in the middle of this room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cass?
Yes.
This is, yeah, no, Cass and Elsie, you did this. I hope you know it's no. You asked
Wait,
for
wait,
this.
what? What did I do? What did I do?
What are we? Hold on. What?
You asked for a box out in the middle of an empty room.
I
On
didn't
a
ask for
metal
the box.
I
tray.
didn't
No.
ask for that.
No one asked for that.
I
Who
did
that
She-
it.
was it? Oh, that was
she
you.
did
Okay,
it.
well, I
It
can't
was
think out.
that was neither of
Wow.
us. That was
Whoa,
Janie.
whoa! That's for a
I'm
lot of
sorry. I
things.
apologize. I apologize. I'm just so used to it being you guys.
That's
I
that's
mean, everything Timothy does, you can associate to me, but not that. I don't know what this is at. Hmm?
Cool. Do I see the knife anywhere?
You do not.
Are there any sort of magical circles or anything on the floor?
Give me a spot hidden.
I'm actually, for some reason, as a spy, I should be better at this, but I'm not. My dice literally landed on top of each other,
Cass.
yeah.
and
Yeah, miss.
I make it by one.
Your DMs.
I saw it.
So you do see, almost hidden in the dust on the floor, is a
A
line
grave.
of
I'm sorry.
markings. They don't seem to be hieroglyphic in nature, and they almost look more like claw marks than anything, but they are there and are in a very noticeable pattern.
Can I discern anything about this pattern?
You may not. However, as you are examining it, you notice something.
Bless you.
You hear in the distance, coming down the hallway, the sound of hooves on stone.
You gotta
Can
go.
I take cover and not cross the marks?
There's not much cover to be had in this room.
Cool. Cool. This is the stupidest thing, but it's all I can think of is I'm gonna go around the far side of the box and try and hide in the shadow.
Okay. Give me a stealth check at your 5th.
I saw that coming. Okay, guys, I have to get under 10. I do not. But I will burn my luck. I will burn a full 27 luck to
How much luck do you have?
55.
Well, you have what? 23 left now?
Yep.
Wait, no, 55 minus 27. You have 28 left.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, you are hiding. And with luck, it actually works. The stamping hooves comes closer, stopping just outside the threshold. You can see a strange orange light. It's steady beating, making it seem not like a torch, but more like a heart. You hear a grunt. Seems like I thought the good doctor had another for me. And the rumbling, growling voice ceases. The hooves start to step away. Congratulations, you just missed the hornhead. Aren't you glad?
I have no idea what it is, but yes.
Be glad. Be very glad.
Literally, Cass and I were just yelling about this right before Shock said anything.
And we're like, nah, no, that ain't it. Yeah, it is. Shock, I
Okay.
love you. I love you so much, buddy. You're my favorite.
You almost got impaled. Oh my god.
Oh, that would have been nasty. Dot is going to sneak back down the hallway and go into Pip.
All right.
So, I don't know how much time has passed, but
Yeah, lack of time really is a thing in this house. I've already established that it is an entire, complete, utter illusion.
magical reality bullshit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How long did it take for me and Hattie to notice that she was gone?
I mean, you could try a roll spot hidden against her stealth she rolled earlier.
What did you roll for stealth?
Oh God, I do not remember.
I believe you only had like one success, so
Yeah.
yeah, you
Yeah,
just
it was
have to beat
only
that.
it was so. I think I rolled in
I
the 30s.
Thargo.
I don't think Hattie would have noticed because of
I did.
what Timmy did. That kind of
Yeah, what Timmy did was kind of a very attention grabbing. I'll grant you that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
It's good and right. He loves attention.
And little did we know that one of these cultists would go on to write Indiana Jones and the two.
Yeah, I think Hattie's like. I don't think I want to say she's not crying, but she's like,
Shook.
very, very shook.
Yeah, I hit my half score. I Thargo.
Okay. So, cutting back to the cultist and Timothy's negotiation, they, after watching their nominal squad leader go down in, half a blink, decide to actually negotiate with the Haint in making. And they agree that the cult at large will help him with his tasks, whatever those may be, for 6 months after retrieval of the box. Timothy is satisfactory with this. I believe negotiations have been completed for the time being.
Y'all done?
Yes, we are all done.
Cool.
I would like to thank you and your pet snake, and Oddhay growls at that,
Now.
for being so patient with this matter.
I'm the picture of patience.
Of course, of course.
Who are you working with, Timmy?
My employers are none of your concern, Miss Jones. Unless, of course, you are willing to make
Her name is
few-
Dr. Jackson.
Jackson.
Mr. Winters.
I see. I apologize. Miss Dr. Jackson. If you are willing to make a few deals,
I can't
I'm
make
sure I can get them in touch with you.
I can't make any deals. I'll just stand out of the way.
I see. Were there not another one of your number?
No.
Now that Hattie knows Dot's gone, you're gonna see her panic even more.
Are you sure? I am almost certain that 7 of you came up those stairs.
Gaslight this bitch. Come on.
7 of us would have come up those stairs if we had Penelope with us. But as she is, I assume, upstairs, she'll be returning downstairs with us.
Hmm.
And I guess I wouldn't know what way Dot left, would I? So I couldn't like chase up, try to find her.
Mm-mm.
I see. Well, I'm sure the agent will show up when it's the most convenient.
No, she tends to show up when it's inconvenient for everybody, but you know.
I see. I see. Well, gentlemen, if you will hold on one moment, I do have some personal matter to take care of first, and then I will relinquish the box. I have no further need of it, anyways.
What was in the box? Do I get to know that? I'm so curious.
The remaining cultists do glare. One of them speaks up and says, "The contents of said box should not be known to anyone outside of our order, nor should it have ever been opened again."
Interesting. Cool. Uh, Mr. Winters, we had a prior engagement.
Yes, we did. If you were to hold on one moment while I go retrieve our dear Penelope. And with that, he heads up the stairs. Dot, I believe this is about the time you're coming out of the long, dark hallway.
Mm-hmm.
And Winters is peeking his head over the edge of the top stairs and sees you on his way up. Ah, that's where you ran off to.
I'm sorry, is this not where the washroom is?
I'm afraid not. The washroom is currently unavailable from here.
My, not very hospitable of you.
You must understand I was not expecting this many guests at this time.
Dot. Well, if you do not return our friend promptly, then you will be receiving far many. We will return her memories ourselves. But may I be so bold as to remind you of the difference between a temporary setback and a major one? You lose her again, well, you've lost her before, haven't you? 3 years, I understand. Very sloppy.
Yes, that's a little hiccup. What a dangerous game you play, reminding me of that. Tell me, would it be a minor or major setback for your government if you were to go missing for 3 years or so?
Quite minor.
I
But of
see.
course. Of course. Do I recall anything on him? Because I know we have a file on Pip's bullshit. On what happened there. On that day. Do I have anything on him at all?
You do have a little bit of knowledge on him, like he did dabble in some occult knowledge before that incident, but it's very sparse, your details.
It may have been her idea, but why do I just have this idea that you're the one with the end game. Tall, handsome man like you doesn't take these risks without something to gain. I've spent enough time with her to know that she doesn't know much about your other specialty. Dot is like also like, is the army here yet?
You're stalling for time you do not have. And you're grasping at straws.
No, well, perhaps. But you see, it would be a minor setback if I were to go missing, but well, it would be a major setback if the army was forced to destroy the city to get rid of an insect.
An insect now. No. Your precious military can raise the city to the ground. It will only be just one more sin amongst many, and it will be utterly futile.
You know much about my companion, so I assume you know something about me and my organization as well. The whole reason for our existence is to get in the way of things like you.
And your organization is not even infants trying to understand, well, anything, really.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you know so much more. That's why you're hiding out in this interesting location.
Hiding? Is that what you thought I was doing?
Well, I can't imagine that, as I said, you admitted as much that losing track of Penelope was a setback.
It was. It was a setback, yes. But
So,
all it took was for me to show up in town for her to come finally running back. So, as setback as it was, it is easily corrected. This matter of the memory, however, is a bit more annoying, all things considered. But we've
so
already made
what?
arrangements, and your your friend's pet snake will lift his block.
I
And I'll
mean,
move
you would
forward.
be welcome to make a new suit from him, as far as I'm concerned. But he's no more human than you are, to the devil with both of you. But you were human once, weren't you? Or was that all a fiction? For Penelope's benefit?
No, I was born human and raised human, as you would say.
Hmm. Hmm. I really, it's just so interesting. You must have put so much work into this plan of yours. It must be maddening to have things go wrong so many times.
It is, but it is back on track now. And what is a few minor setbacks in the face of eternity?
Immortality, is that your play? Oh, droll. Yes.
How long have they been going?
Yeah. Have they been long enough that someone has snuck up
'Cause-
behind him or something?
No, because Tiffany's gonna do something stupid if they're going much longer. So
Yeah, no, I am just trying. I am again trying to stall him and impressed with how well it is working.
stop stalling, Kaylee. We need her.
All right. So he does reply, "Yes, immortality is my game." What of it?
So banal, especially the way you're going about it. Some sort of human sacrifice, maybe the soul and innocence of such rot.
Soul of the willing, but it matters not. When you are trying to defeat death, you must take whatever necessary steps.
Defeat death. Just for yourself? I like a man. Again, I'm going to offer you
no.
this. Give us Penelope. Let us leave. And you'll have a chance to hunt her down again. Stay. And my organization, will hunt you to the ends of the earth. As you said, minor setback or a major one, your choice.
Once Penelope's memory is restored, I would have no need to hunt her down again.
Then what do you get from that? You see, Penelope is a dear girl. But it is far more important to me that you lose. You have already cost the lives of many innocents, and I'm sure you have more planned. Give us her. We will restore her memory without harming her, and eventually she may return to you again. She did once. It's your gamble.
You speak like you have the cards to beat my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I shall call your bluff. And with that, he turns around, retrieves the still out of it Pip, and begins to make his way down.
Oh, thank God, because I was about to do something real dumb.
But now it's my turn to try and do something dumb.
Don't do it, Kaylee. No, we don't do it.
All right, fine. I won't do it, but she has her gun out and ready.
I have a plan. Don't do it.
All right. God, I hope I just want the military cult experts to get here.
They're not. Yeah. They ain't gonna get here that fast. It's the army. They don't move fast. Anyway,
Who knows how long it's been?
it's true.
We could have been
Look,
in
let's
here
be
for
fair here. You're in New Orleans. You're still within, naval strike range. That's probably going to be the faster option.
Yeah. Anyway, we get eyes on Tiff, or not Tiff, Pip.
Yes. Timothy and Penelope are now coming down the stairs. Pip, you are now just slightly coming out of the haze, and you're once again back in the dilapidated house. The last memory you have is of the scene in the bedroom once again.
Taking the note and right.
Yeah, you have the note crumpled in your hand, and you are being led back down the stairs now, directly by Timothy.
Okay.
Penelope.
No,
I don't
it's
think we see her yet.
I'm behind them.
No. Huh.
right. Who? Yeah.
Yeah, because she was upstairs, so.
Oh,
Mhm.
well,
Yeah.
you're getting ignored because that's my man's. And
Miss
I have the note in
Penelope.
one hand and his in the other, and I am staring dumbfoundedly up at him because I feel like throughout this time I've cycled through the same memory countless times, given time has no logic here and it's all paracausal, timey-wimey bullshit.
Mhm.
So that's gonna jumble a brain. And the fact that I've just been dead set on finding him alone this whole time is just like I now am being guided by the hand down the stairs by him and have a note saying 25 plus 1 in my own handwriting in the other. So you can try to get my attention, but my attention is fully on him.
I must say, Mr. Timothy, Tim Tam, you, from a student of the art, you truly are a master of manipulation.
The second I lays eyes on Penelope, I'm doing something real dumb.
Hopefully, I could distract him by going out.
Oh, I don't need you to distract him.
It doesn't, and Dot's distraction doesn't work. He is, ignoring Dot. Like I said, he's calling her bluff.
Yeah.
So, what is this stupid thing Tiff is doing?
I'm taking a step behind Otahe, so I'm out of immediate sight. And I'm gonna summon a spirit shock. But I'm gonna summon something that laid hands on me a little while ago.
This is session. It was nice, guys. Love you, Elsie. Love you, Cass.
Okay. So, the necklace would, in fact, work for this particular poll.
Mm-hmm. Because that thing laid hands on me at birth. Not the other thing that you guys were worried about.
So, let me just double check.
You said 1 magic point and a D10 of sanity loss?
That is 1 magic point per person.
What do you mean per person?
I'm double checking, but I think that means. Alright, where are you? Where are you?
I think you said 266 per page number.
Here we go. 248.
Oh,
No,
was
I don't
close.
really see what the issue is. It's just my fiance. Let us get married and be happy together. Come on, guys. It's fine.
I'm gonna get you your memories back, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want.
I might go ape shit.
Yeah, I know.
Don't you just want to go ape shit? Whatever that meme is.
I'm about to. I'm doing something real dumb.
Don't you just want to let go?
I am
Don't you
about
just
to
wanna
let go.
Ape shit?
This is great. Like, no, seriously, I'm having so much fun, and I love you both. And I apologize for being unhinged earlier. That is all.
No, man,
I'm
you just
blaming
keep
this
running
on
your mouth
God.
at Timothy. It's
And
fine.
she's gonna kill you, and I don't think we're gonna be able to save you.
Tim Tam. Tim Tam. He's an only child for a reason.
Because he would have murdered his younger sibling.
I'm not gonna say it out loud, but
Okay.
He has zero respect for things that are human.
Ah. That's what it means. Per person participating in the spell.
It's just me.
Okay. So, as a quick okay. So it's 1 or more points per person. So it's just you.
Okay.
And each point spent increases the chance of success.
I got 18 magic points.
My brain is playing Johnny. I hardly knew you, so
Yeah.
Nah, mine is still stuck on Olivia Rodrigo.
Bad
Biggie.
idea.
It's a bad idea, right?
Okay.
It's fine.
So it is going to, unlike the normal call deity, which takes a minute of chanting to cast, this is still going to take about 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm standing behind Otahe and being real damn quiet about it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
And
want me
it
to,
is-
do you need me to roll stealth first?
yes, give me a stealth first.
I'm good. It's by 10, right? I got a 42 out of 6. I just took my glasses off. I'm so smart. 66. I got a 42.
Okay. Right. Give me a D10.
10.
You just lost 10 sanity on this spell.
Yeah, I did.
Congratulations.
Which
This
means
was
I'm
insane
I'm temporarily insane.
this is gonna be great.
All right.
This game really went from 0 to 60.
Uh-huh. I told you I was doing something dumb.
And I love this for us.
Me
And-
too.
And do I
Yeah.
need to burn all of my magic points to make this happen? Because I fucking will.
And I just want to make sure I'm going to ask you to roll the right thing to actually cast it.
Okay.
First magic in the stream, y'all.
It is. Didn't not think it was going to come from me. I thought it was going to be LC or Hattie.
I was thinking Hattie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still banking on the 4-way, so.
All right. I believe it's power, or is it a code?
It's
that you're doing?
It's power.
Oh, is it? Is it power?
It's power.
All right. So you're rolling power, and if I'm not mistaken, you are adding the number of magic points you're spending on this on top of that.
So, okay, just to make sure I understand this, I would add 18 to my power score to roll under.
No.
No.
You roll your
I'm reading
power
this, it
score to
says-
make.
Hold
No, okay, yeah, you're rolling your power to cast the spell.
Okay.
Yes. And then you
And
subtract the
then-
number of points that cost to do the spell from your magic points. So therefore, if you have if it costs 1 magic point to cast a spell, you have to roll your power, get under your power, subtract your magic points from that, and they come back in a long rest.
Yep. The reason why I'm confused is because the Call of Deity spell has a line that says the total of magic points spent is the percentage chance that the spell works.
Oh, I have no idea what that means.
I rolled a 6 out of 90. So,
Here he comes, I guess.
oh Lord, he coming.
Oh, here he comes. It's a man eater.
Okay.
Probably literally.
So
I did not expect to roll that well.
I didn't expect you to do that either. Neither
So
did
you said
Shock.
this was the thing that touched you at birth that you're calling forth.
Yeah. I made
Wait, hold up,
Otahe.
hold up,
I made
hold up.
Otahe think I
No.
was summoning.
Hold up. No. Phrase that again, Shock.
No, it's accurate. It's the family curse.
Okay.
I made Otahe think that I would be summoning the worst thing, but there was something else in my back pocket, which is why I asked
Okay.
about that necklace earlier.
All right.
Okay.
So, as Timothy guides Penelope down the stairs and to take a seat, you hide behind Adahe. Adahe does move to help hide you as he prepares to release the memories back to Penelope.
Mm-hmm.
Timothy suspects something is up when he does not immediately spot you, but he has grown overconfident with how close his goals are to completion now.
Yep.
So you get the 30 seconds needed to appropriately chant and complete the ritual.
Yep.
The necklace around your neck grows unbearably hot for a split second, then ice cold. As does every light in this room.
Do they have electricity or are we still on gas lamps? This is an old house.
This would be gas lamps. It is, in fact, an old house. The two remaining cultists are immediately set on edge as the temperature plummets in the room.
Should I do a sanity check for Hattie?
Oh, everybody's about to do a sanity check.
Yeah.
This is okay.
You
I'm
brought this
already
on ass.
I
This is
am
a
already
lot,
temporarily insane, so
been hitting a lot of triggers for her. That's why I was wondering.
yeah.
Now, as this is your family curse,
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the reins to describe how this thing manifests.
I think what you see is as the lights dim and the room gets colder, the shadows lengthen. And I think, this house is unnaturally quiet, right? I think you literally hear a murder of ravens cawing outside of every window. And then at this point, Tiffany would have taken a step out from behind Adahe and squeezed his hand and then taken 2 big steps away from him. And behind her manifests this like 9-foot raven. And even though it is very dark in here because the gas lamps are low, it has that, you know how raven feathers have that iridescence to them? It is iridescing unnaturally, even in that low light. And she is just gritting her teeth and refusing to look at it, but glaring at Timothy.
So Timothy, wide-eyed, is staring back at you. And this spectral corvid that you summoned into the room with you all. And what? Ha. So Adahe is immediately on edge. The two cultists, hell, the two cultists don't even stay conscious. They just collapse. This is all too much for them.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask that everyone, including Tiff, give me a sanity check.
Do I have to make one? Am I conscious?
Yes,
Enough
you
to
are
make
conscious. Give me a sanity check.
Does that mean?
Just fail
Does
it.
that mean?
I fail. I
Timothy?
critically fail. I think that is the most appropriate roll to make is a 98. I critically fail that.
54. I also failed.
Well, apparently Dot is actually sane because I make it.
But somebody had to. Ha. Janie, what'd you get? No.
No,
Okay.
I don't know
Failing
that.
together.
No,
You
Dot-
passed?
Oh,
I should have failed it. But I didn't.
You
Yeah.
passed it?
Yes.
Why?
No, I should have failed it though. But
No. We need
To be
you.
fair,
No.
Actually, though, I'm gonna be the
There's
bearer of
a-
bad news
Huh?
here and say you can choose to fail any role in Call of Cthulhu.
Okay,
true.
but can I?
She would have failed it a long time ago.
Well, narratively, you can fail it now if you'd like.
But
can I?
you can see
But you can
Dot again.
also
Yeah,
you
no,
can also not.
Dot. I'm imagining, since we're the only two that succeeded, that in this moment, our eyes meet, and Dot is going to say, "Fight this, Hattie. I love you." And I want to tell you, but
Okay.
did Pip, are Timothy and Pip still holding hands?
We sure are.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There goes my plan to shove him down the stairs.
No,
No.
they're down in the room with us now. Like
Honestly, if anything, she stepped closer to him when I failed that sanity roll and saw a big fucking bird in this room.
fair. I want to
is
do this
the
without the
love of
glasses,
my
but I
life.
cannot see you guys.
Miss Penelope, what is it with you and giant animals?
I don't know what
So-
you're talking
So the refresh my memory, Tiff. What is this creature that you have summoned called?
This is hi guys, we're getting Tiff lore. Tiffany's family is one of the Grimm's fairy tale families. She is her family was the little girl with the 6 brothers who were all turned into ravens. God, I'm having to like.
They were turned into swans. It was called the Seven Swans.
There's another version that was ravens.
Okay.
Because I thought about doing the swans and I was like, oh no, I like these. But there are multiple versions, and yes, I thought it. Yeah, it's the same thing. So essentially, the boys go out and get cursed and turned into ravens. And little baby sister goes to save them. And Tiffany's the oldest, and she was the first girl born to the Streich line since that curse, which is why her family stopped at 5. Because they didn't want to risk activating the curse now there was a daughter. Then, things happen in Tiffany's life, and so, yeah, she's now yanked the curse back into existence.
Yeah, especially since I didn't give you the dismissed spirit. So
No, you did not. I did
Yeah.
notice that.
What fuck, Cass?
I told you I was doing something dumb.
I'm trying to get married here and you're fucking it up.
Yeah, he ripped a heart out in less than a second. Adahe and I both went readjusting the plan.
Kind of hot though. It's
We're
kind of
gonna-
hot.
It's
though.
real hot. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
no,
lie, it's hot. But
We're gonna
anyway,
have a
shot.
double wedding.
Shot. Because
yes,
I technically have to go to my next game, but it's my home game, so they can fucking wait. I want to know what happens.
So we're going to speed blitz this. First off, everyone, I don't care if you passed or failed, you are automatically going to lose 1 sanity for seeing this thing. Like,
Okay.
I don't care what anybody says.
Okay, for those of us who failed,
You're going to lose an additional 1d6.
do we roll it? Or are
Yes.
you rolling? Okay.
I'm going to ask you all to roll it because
I rolled a 6.
Am I allowed
Oh,
to go to
Christ.
therapy? Am I allowed to go to therapy after this?
I lost
You might
16.
be.
I lost 16 sanity.
Character.
I know. I've lost 17 sanity in the space of a minute.
Yeah, because I'm down to 36 sanity.
Adahe's gonna
Oh.
have to carry me out of here catatonic.
I need to go to therapy, but I found my fiance, so technically there's a lot of therapy there that could happen. So
The state of therapy in the 20s was not great.
No,
the
yeah.
state of therapy in the 20s involved a lot of things that I could do with my fiance. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's going to end the conversation.
All right. Moving on. We're on time crunch here. So, in addition to this, as Timothy is rightfully freaking out at the spirit, creature, minor deity, whatever this is that you are summoned into existence in this realm, there's the tiniest, faintest sound of shattering glass.
Yeah.
And through the gloom and darkness that the great raven brings with it. You can see the slivers of sunlight now streaming in through the windows. Then you notice that's not sunlight.
Oh, it's fire.
It's a sun.
It's a sun. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I said
mm.
fire. We were both right.
So, congratulations. You went from being in a space with a Haint in the Making and Otahe to being in a space with Timothy, Otahe, Great Raven, and an avatar of Ra.
Tiffany's insane. So she's just going to glance at Otahe and go, give him back to her. We got to go.
Right.
I think he would very obviously, after this long, know that she's gone a little cuckoo.
So,
God, I hope the army.
there's a brief tableau where all four of these eldritch entities are staring down at each other.
Seen in the
Wait.
office.
Hmm?
Like this in the office.
And
I'm
the
sorry, Shock.
first one to make a move is Otahe.
Yeah.
He makes a mad dash, faster than you can blink, to scoop up Penelope. And this is the signal that causes the other three to respond. For the briefest flicker of a moment, you can see Timothy try to go to stop Otahe, arm cocked back and ready to lance out at him, only for him to be sideswiped by a black iridescent wing. Said wing is then engulfed in a blaze of fire as it joins into this mad melee.
Dot is hoping to die.
But
because
does
he can't
Ot-
run
no-
into the
Wait,
power
Does,
of the
hold
ship.
on. Does Otahe get to her?
Yeah.
As the three are now in a brawl for supremacy, Otahe does manage to slip through, snatch Penelope, and seemingly just keeps going forward.
No, wait. I want to make a
Takes-
brawl check.
Oh, for the love of...
Do it! Do it, Elsie! Do
No.
it!
I want a brawl check against leaving Timothy. No, Shock.
Do it,
You
do it,
can't
do it,
drag
do
me
it.
away from him without her fighting back.
Because the second Otahe moves, I'm grabbing Hattie and running.
No, I was going to ask.
Oh, running.
No, you don't
Yeah.
have to. Is there a way out that has?
Yeah.
No, since she passed her sanity check,
There
is
are
she-
a couple of ways out. There's the front
Okay.
door
Okay.
that now exists again. There's the big burning hole that the avatar of Rob burnt his way in through. There's the myriad of windows. You have options.
Can Hattie
I
just
just
exit towards the hole that Rob burnt in?
Yeah.
Dot
She's-
follows Hattie.
She's not even waiting for Dot. She's just walking out.
Thank
If
you,
they're
my-
choosing exits, Shock, I do want to make a contested brawl check against Otahe pulling her away from him.
All right. Okay. Contested
Okay.
roll check it is.
Yep. Again. Yeah. We're here. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do it! Do it!
Roll,
You're not gonna roll
roll.
as good. No, you fucking didn't. What did you roll?
16! Which is
Oh no, he got you! He got you!
my 16th is my 5th score.
He got you.
No fucking way, Shock. There's no fucking way.
My
Oh.
man!
Yeah, you
Wifing him. I'm going
Yeah.
to wife him.
even Dot is agreeing at this point. Very statement.
Okay, actually,
Nate,
thank you,
Yeah.
Hannah. Thank you, Hannah, for coming in with that beautiful idea. I still have luck left. I would like to spend 15 luck to make it a success.
I'm gonna
Hannah?
buy a -2 in the channel and take it away from you.
Then I'll spend 2 more luck, Cass. Do what you will. I'm gonna be
How
with
much
my
luck you got
man.
left? How much luck you got left?
33.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, Yeah, and it gets refilled at the next session. So
Oh no!
yeah.
I give a minus. I take 2 away from Adahaze then, and like you, damn it! This
yeah,
doesn't
it
work.
won't. It still doesn't work, Cass. So I'm gonna spend it to a success.
How do
Shock.
or what did you say, Janie?
I tried to do a minus, but I can't because they're out of stock.
Yeah, I know. I just did it. That's why.
It doesn't matter. I'll spend it to a success. Shock. I win. You can't beat my roll.
So somehow,
Afterwards,
as you are coming out of the catatonic state, as Adhe is literally speed blitzing his way through a brawl of deities to trying to save you, you twist out of the way and sock him across the face.
Do I see that?
Yes.
I run at her.
Dexterity check, baby.
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot you.
I was gonna shoot her. I was literally opening up Discord to ask in chat. It's like,
Yeah,
No, I'm-
y'all.
can we try and
I'm putting a bullet in her kneecap. I'm taking her down.
I'm not on chat today. How are they all doing? Are you okay, chat? You
They're
Fine.
fine.
They're fine.
They're having a great time for this.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna drink more now.
Shock, what would you like them to do?
If you are going to take that shot,
Mm-hmm.
because you are trying to shoot around or through the insane god fight
Uh-huh.
at a remarkably small target, let's be fair.
Yep.
This is going to be firearms at your 5th.
Okay.
Is there any way? Can I do? I forget. I know this came up in the first session. Sorry, it was 9 months ago. Can I do something?
Hold on.
like
Hold
without
on.
that?
Hold on. I need you to be quiet because I've got to do math. I rolled a 30. I am going to burn. I need to get to a 16. I'm going to burn 14 luck to get to it.
You had 14 luck left.
I haven't used any luck this session.
Oh, that's right. That's fair enough.
So I have 26 luck remaining. I shoot her in the kneecap. And I am true. And the reason I'm shooting her is because
shoot
I'm
me in the
fucking
leg.
insane right now.
You should be in the leg instead.
That's what I said. I'm taking your kneecap out.
Well, I can't recover from a kneecap injury.
Okay, fine. I'll shoot you in the leg.
Should be in the
A
thigh.
calf. No, not the thigh. I'm not risking the femoral artery.
Okay, fair. All right. There's more arteries in the thigh for the.
Real
Yeah.
friendship is agreeing where you'll shoot. The
Where
other
do you?
It's
Wherever she wants me to shoot her, I shoot her.
you can shoot me in the calf. It's fine.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure 3 damage doesn't kill Penelope, but
No, you're fine.
Oh, do I have to roll for this?
I just rolled it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
good because
we had a
my roll.
6.
Hold on, let me see what I would have rolled. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, you do. You want Shock's roll? Because it would have been 11 from me.
All right. So, Penelope, I'm sorry. You drop like a sack of potatoes after you get your leg shot. Ade, not having any of the shit, just grabs you by the back of your shirt, throws you over your shoulder like a sack of potatoes, and runs. He doesn't stop. Doesn't turn around. He doesn't stop. He just runs for the closest exit he can find, which, conveniently enough, is said burnt tunnel from the Avatar of Ra. He jumps out, and for a brief moment, you see another figure jumping in. All you see is a flash of a blade and dark clothes.
Gabriel's showing up.
My man's. Second man's. Third man's. I don't know anymore. It's the LC dating show. I don't know what to tell you.
It's a priest.
Yeah, that's the point.
So we end with the building on fire. 4 combatants locked in place inside, and the group making mad escapes.
Is the
So-
army anywhere around?
I'm insane. I can't. I don't know that I can be convinced to do much of anything but run right now. Adahe may have to like grab me and hold me still.
And I started walking out before all of you.
Yeah.
It's true.
I-
Hattie was like, "This ain't it, Chief."
Yeah, as soon as the entire situation broke and it kind of connected back into reality, Hattie dipped, and Dot followed her. And speaking of, yes, a convoy of military vehicles roll up the street, drawing the eyes of many of the people in the area as they surround the now burning building,
Bloody typical.
and several of them also run into the building, weapons drawn.
Do I see any Oscars?
You do see a couple of the soldiers that run in have what looks like the Seal of Solomon as a unit badge on their shoulder also go in.
That's my boys. We have to end, but I know it's going to be like.
Well, hold on. I just want to know if Adahe's able to get me and Pip away.
Yes. Adahe essentially gets, like I said, he has Pip as he makes a first dash out. But as soon as he notices that you didn't quite follow or you didn't go there,
I'm following. Just I was going after a Hattie and Dot. I was until I saw what happened. So yeah, I'm following.
Okay.
Can I? Is Timothy okay? Is he okay? Shock, why did you make that face?
Because I fucked up your day, babe.
So, if you guys wait around, the building does get consumed in the fire. The soldiers eventually come out, soot covered, wounded, but still alive. Some of them less sane than they were before. And in the Tower of Flames that building used to be, you see 2 large figures take flight. One almost made of shadow and smoke, and the other a blazing ball of winged fire. They take to the sky, and one heads west and the other heads east. In this distraction, not many notice the other figures that slink off into the shadows of the nearby buildings. One wearing a burning priest's cassock, and the other missing an arm, wearing tweed. They head off in separate directions as well. One in tweed disappears to the north, while the priest darts off in towards the south.
Holy shit.
The whole thing.
Great.
Had to stick around.
That
Dot.
is where we're going to be calling it. I believe that's cinematic enough.
Yep.
That has been On Wings of Fire. Congratulations. You all managed to survive. Your sanity didn't. So we do have some people who need to be in other places, like nowish.
They can
Yeah.
wait on me. I'm processing. It's just my
Yeah,
home game.
Start with Janie. Janie,
Yeah.
do your outro and Giddy out
Yes.
of here.
Yes, go ahead, Janie, if you would start us off our outros.
I don't have anything.
Oh.
This has been Janie Potts. Where at the very least, where can we find you?
Yeah.
I don't really post much. The Sky of Genie Potts.
Okay. Well, thank you for that. But yeah, like we said, Janie, you have places to be, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
If my ride shows up.
Mm-hmm.
No ride yet, so.
All right. Well, we're gonna keep on moving. Tiff, Cash. I'm sorry. Right now, my mind is scatterbrained a bit.
Yeah, so same. Yeah, hi, I am Cass the Yoda Almighty. I'm on Blue Sky now. You can find me at Yoda Almighty. I also don't post much. I'm mostly reposting shit for games. I will be in Recall Week planned by LC this Wednesday, bringing back my very first character that I played on Lost Caravan, Patty Richards, who is going to be a stem. She's going to be a ball of gas that works for death. We're playing Necronautilus. It's going to be interesting. And then I will be back here next Sunday for Fragments of Tomorrow's Apocalypse, which is the City of Mist game that Alan is running, Panopticon Gaming. Amazing. Great things are happening. I'm not worried about any of it. Yes, fail. Hattie, Tal, and Layla are going to be coming back. You have to come watch. The 20th is where I get to torture LC, but that's for us. And then I'll be back on the 25th for King's Gambit with LC and Janie and Shaw. And on the 29th, I will be playing a level 20 Pathfinder game, DM'd by Jim Jams over on Lost Caravan. I'm bringing my home game Bard into it. He summons ghosts for fun. It's great. Yeah, that's me.
All right, Kaylee.
Actually, nothing planned. I'm currently in shock. You can find me mostly on Blue Sky at Gnome Barbarian. I'm in shock. Bye.
LC, who's
I
probably
guess
in.
just leaves me. Yeah. I'm also in shock. I have half an idea of what happened today. Still in shock. Found my fiance, got dragged away from my fiance because of somebody. Tried to get away from it, but was ruined by somebody. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Where can you find me? You can find me on Optimistics, like I said, on all social media. It's in the description on the little header there. I won't spell it for you because it's a little bit confusing. Where can you find me? Well, as Cass already said, I did help organize and create Recall Week with JT on the Lost Caravan, which will be a week of charity events for Extra Life, which I'm super proud of. As a lot of you know, I am in the healthcare field as a healthcare provider, and my passion is pediatric medicine, and we are raising money for Extra Life, specifically Cohen's Medical Children's Hospital, which is here located locally in Long Island in the New York area. It's one of the top 10 pediatric facilities in the US. They do a variety of pediatric care, all the way from stem cell research to LGBTQ equality care. So if you love us or you want to see someone suffer, you can always donate hero and villain points for $5 during this week, or enter $10 to win a charity raffle, where we've got great physical prizes, PDFs for games, and a whole bunch of other cool stuff. I will be playing personally in the Recall Week episode on the 7th for Lancer. We'll be bringing back Min, and on the 11th for Fabula Ultima, where I will be bringing back Auroras. Other than that, I will be again in Dustgrave to play Min again in the 13th for our finale against it's like a finale against the great bad guy, but we're doing a wrap-up episode actual finale on the 27th, and then back here on the 14th for a camp. Other than that, I'll just be back here for King's Gambit. Wait, are we doing King's Gambit on the 25th? Or
We're gonna have to get up with Alan on that because
it's like up in the air for that one.
Yeah.
I took it light this month for work purposes, but yeah, the Recall Week is JT and I's baby. It's gonna be really, really fun. Come support Extra Life, and
if you donate, you get to make our lives hell in the games.
Oh, that's right. I was telling them before we're about to announce our stretch goals, which should be like about our $500 stretch goal, which will be Scare Me in a horror game with a soundboard. the mod team will have a battle royale of some sort, like Pokemon Coliseum or Stadium games. And most importantly, I have volunteered myself and anyone who wants to join at PAX U for an ice bucket challenge in the middle of December in Philadelphia. So if we make it to $1,500 of charity and you want to see me and some of the people who are frequently on your streams get dumped with ice for charity, come donate, I guess. And that's me.
All right. And I have been your keeper for this evening, Dark Point Fairy. I once again want to thank all of my cast members for joining here and having such a great time, as well as our lovely stream host and tech for this evening, Meg Mysteria. We see you. We appreciate you. We thank you for all of you that you do, Meg. Glad to have you here. So, let's see. Let's see. Next time we will be able to see me personally will be this upcoming Monday, as well as every Monday and Wednesday, where I do my own streams over on right here on Twitch, Shark Point's Failure. I'm still working through Resident Evil 4. I will be doing the DLC when that hits, and then I'm going to move on from there. But that's all that going on. Other things for tabletop-related things, I believe the next confirmed date you will be able to see me for tabletop dates will be, yes, last transmission on the 9th, Thursday, over on, well, actually, that would be Neon Lights, yes. And then after that, at some point, Site 117G comes back, as well as Heart of Darkness, but those dates have yet to be exactly confirmed, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. But we're going to keep all that posted and keep an eye out for all of that. Let's see, other things that are happening. Yes, King's Gambit may or may not be happening sometime this month. I don't know. That's still up in the air. However, Breaking Neon is still on schedule for the third Sunday of this month, which I believe would be yes, the 19th. That all said, everything else is playing by ear. You'll be able to find me on Twitter at Sharkpoint622 and Blue Sky at SharkPointFailure. So there's also that. Once again, as a quick reminder for both everyone listening and for myself, I do have a game over on itch, Noctis Archive. It is on track to be rewritten before the end of this year. Because I'm no longer beholden to a game jam, I can actually do crazy things with it, expand it, whatnot. Maybe even include a module or two with it. So keep an eye out for all of that. But yeah, that wraps it up for me and this game. I hope everybody had fun. If you stick around, we'll be actually rating. I won't say
Neon Lights.
Yes, Neon Lights. So. I believe that's it, everyone. So, Meg, if you will see us out, I hope everybody has a nice night going forward, and I hope to catch you all next time.
So many days is yet to come. Too many times has come to pass. Too many moments put aside. Getting out alive, getting out alive. Writing letters in the sand. Lost to ocean's gentle hand. Through the sunrise.